Warning: the following content contains strong language and may not be suitable for children. This content is primarily for adults, as this is a trucking channel and truckers have filthy mouths. Please don't tweak if I say. Viewer discretion is advised.
Stay nice, same chair, same ground, right there. Turn it on, lean in close, this that. Welcome to the Mark, the mentor show, where the plans turn real and the hustlers grow. Talk money, talk mindset, talk get it, let's go. If you came from the bottom, it's the road you know. It's the Mark, the mentor show. Every loss, every lesson, turn it all to gold. From the late night notes to the sold out goals. Say the name one time so the whole world know.
Whoa, the Mark, the mentor show. Whoa, the Mark, the mentor show. Whoa, the Mark, the mentor show.
The Mark, the mentor show.
What up? What up? Come on, make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Turn on all post notifications. In need of commercial insurance for your semi-truck, box truck, cargo van business, there is a link in the description below. For Log Rock up for renewal, looking for a more affordable insurance solution for your trucking business, make sure you click that link in the description below. There's a phone number down there as well. For Log Rock, official partner to the channel. Come on in, make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Turn on all post notifications. How's everybody doing? Come on in. Come on in. I know it's been a minute. But I told y'all, like I said at the beginning of the month, I got a lot of moving around to do in March. I got some traveling I got to do. I got to go out of town a couple times for some shit. Y'all still DMing me. I told y'all that. It's all good. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Come on in. Turn on all the post notifications. Let's see what's going on. Because I know it's been a minute, maybe like 5 or 6 days. Shout out to Tony, YouTube 2101. We back in the building, 10-4. Shout out to Pippy. Shout out to all the moderators. Shout out to Valise. Shout out to everybody representing. What down? Shout out to MGM representing Baltimore. Shout out to Rudy in the building. What's going on? Shout out to Roger Lacey. Shout out to Jonathan representing the Boogie Down MGM gang. What up? Shout out to Sharks World. Shout out to the moderators. Shout out to Almighty Transportation representing Denver in the building. Shout out to Shannery? Is it Shannery or is it Shannery Brown? Shannery or Shannery Brown? Sorry if I messed it up. But shout out to you representing Connecticut in the building. Shout out to Michael Robinson representing that MGM thing. Yeah. Shout out to How's It Going, folks? 2026 in the building. What up? Shout out to Michael Manuel, MGM gang. In the house. Shout out to Bashir in the building. What's going on? Tapping in from the ATL. Got H-Town in the building. Shout out to J Positive. Shout out to Slick Turbo. Slick Turbo, what's going on? Pimp, ain't seen you in a minute. Pimp, shout out to Stunner. Stunner representing the crib. We ain't hit the crib button in a minute. We gotta hit the crib button. I just gotta remember where I put it. It's been a minute, bro. See, this is what happened when you know what? We finna do a Chicago trip. You dig what I'm saying?
The Chicago, nigga!
Being the man. Your DNA is your DNA. Give me an example. I've been all over the world. The flyest niggas as a group come out of Chicago. From hustling to businesses. Them niggas in Chicago.
I never heard nobody say that before.
Oh my God, dog. Solid. 100. At least in my journey. Can't speak for everybody. My journey. Solid. I can't speak for other states. But Chicago, I'm talking about hustling all the way up to businesses now.
It's different. Listen, I be telling y'all, I know some of y'all get mad and shit, but I can't help that. I can't help it. You dig what I'm saying? It just is what it is. You got to accept that. You dig what I'm saying? Shout out to Stunner, though, representing the crib. You dig what I'm saying? Shout out to, who else we got? Shout out to J Positive. J Positive just became a member. MGM thing. You dig. All right, boom. A little late. I was started not to do it, but I said, we might just do it and just not take the calls. We might not take no calls today because I'm kind of pressed. I've been running around and I'm saying I got little time. I said, should I do it? I said, all right, we're going to do it. We're going to see how it go. I might not be able to take no calls because I haven't worked out either since last Tuesday. So I need to get to the gym as well. It's Monday, but we're going to cook up. I don't know. This one may take a while. That's why I'm thinking, should I just do a Q&A or should I just go with this one? Because the art of negotiation, and I got my outline, and, you know, I've covered different topics, but I've never focused on the art of negotiation just in itself. And I want to kind of target it from different points. So it may take some time. Fuck it, let's just do it. And then if I'm gonna look, depending on how long this take, I may not be able to open up the phone lines today. I don't want to get to the gym too late. I haven't even been in the Discord. So shout out to the people in the Discord. I might stop in there a little later on as well. But come on in, make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. Oh man, bro, it's been a hell of a week, hell of a weekend. Man, you know, I've been seeing a lot of things. I'm gonna say this before we get started as far as I'm gonna say this as in a monologue before we get started. I've been seeing a lot of things, man, on the internet. And I don't know, man, it's just weird, bro. Like, it seems like everybody is angry, bro. And I just don't understand why. Why is everybody so angry right now? It's supposed to be tax season. I thought people were supposed to have bread right now and supposed to be spending it and living it up and shit, but it just seemed like everybody angry. So, man, just somebody watching and listening, you angry, bro. Like, you ain't got no reason to be angry. If you woke up today and you healthy and, you know, you may not have everything you want, you know what I'm saying? You may be working hard, but shit, if you woke up and you healthy, like, man, I just don't understand what is it to be angry about? Like, I don't understand why everybody's so angry, bro. I was looking at some shit within the box truck space because people be sending me shit, bro, and I don't really, like, it's like when I go on Instagram, it's like I got to catch up on shit. That's why if you sent me a DM, I probably never respond. I'm just not into Instagram. When I go on there, it's just like a lot of shit that I really don't want to see and consume. Like, my homie sent me something, some fat dude jumped in the middle of the mall. They got the little fountains. Some malls got the fountains where you pitch the pennies and make a wish. Some fat dude took off his shirt and jumped in the fountain and was acting like he was swimming, like crazy shit like that. I just don't like to consume that type of shit. Somebody sent me some shit as far as trucking, and I clicked on it and I watched that, but then I swiped and it started to show me other shit similar, and I was watching somebody in the trucking just say a bunch of shit that, you know, was misinformation. And here's the thing, because I seen some people in the comments on one of my videos that came out that I had scheduled to come out over the past couple of days, and they was kind of like battling back and forth. There's some situations as it pertains to like business and entrepreneurship and even trucking where two things can be right at the same time. So even to that aspect, like, you don't have to like this shit ain't that serious. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's experiences is different. And there's situations where two things can be right at the same time. But then again, there's some shit where a motherfucker can be just completely oblivious and completely wrong. I was watching something that somebody sent me, and then I swiped and it kept showing me shit. And this person, I'm not gonna say whether it's a man or a female, because I don't want to anybody that might have seen it to pinpoint it and go back, but it was just saying a bunch of information where it was just completely wrong. But it pertained to local versus over the road. It was just completely wrong, and it was wrong to the point where the examples and the analogies just were ignorant, right? You know, as far as like why I think this person was saying that a local driver makes less because they spend more, and that's just farthest from the truth. That's farthest from the truth. That's a person's mindset. There's people that drive over the road that spend a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? Just because you over the road don't mean you gonna save. Just because you over the road don't mean you can live in the truck like a Viking. Not everybody lives in a truck. Some people have families back at home. And just because you local don't mean because you got free time that you're gonna stop at the bar and you're gonna go out to the club and you're gonna go shopping every day. That all depends on mindset, but it was pushed where one was better than the other based on personal decisions as far as from the truth. If you're gonna measure something or compare something, compare and contrast two different things, you should keep it on as far as the cost and the fixed and the variable cost as it pertains to the business, not based on personal decisions. Because not everybody is a fool. Not everybody is going to go out and spend their rent money on some dumb shit. Not everybody is like that. But people will push shit like that on you. And then what I'm seeing is people can't make decisions for themselves and they'll just believe the shit. You go read the comments. The comments will tell you everything, whether a person is jaying down with it or not. I be looking for somebody to be like, yo, you tweaking. This shit is absolutely wrong. But no, all you see is gems and facts. It's crazy. Then I see just other content creators in all different niches, even the trucking niche, like at war. Like even the beefs online between creators has gone to it. It's gone to a whole new level, man. I don't know what's going on out here in the world. I just don't get it, bro. I think people need to take a break from social media. It's killing their minds. And it's sad, bro. This shit is ridiculous, bro. But nonetheless, come on in. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. Let's get this show on the road because I know we're running behind. Make sure you hit that like button. Shout out to everybody that's coming in. I got like 4 cases of water downstairs. I'm too lazy to bring them up. All right, so today I want to talk about the art of negotiation. And this is something that I think, if you don't know, especially in this industry, no matter what niche you fall under, because obviously if you're an OTR guy, you have to negotiate with brokers and things of that nature. If you are doing final mile. Oh, another thing, the Old Dominion thing. Remember the last live stream I had, and it's not to be funny, I'm not to poke fun, but it's just crazy how that guy called up and he was, talking about, and it ain't got nothing to do with the back and forth, his college versus mine, but he was talking about Old Dominion. Then the next day I started getting all those notifications and comments and shit about what happened the very next day about Old Dominion. But rest in peace to those people. So this ain't like a shot or nothing like that, because I would never do that when people lost. But it was crazy how that was like the topic of that became like like the focal point at one point of that debate I had against that guy. And then the very next day at that same college that happened. So that's unfortunate. But yeah, so rest in peace to all those people. But going back to what I was saying, negotiation. So as far as OTR, you're dealing with the brokers. As far as final mile, you're dealing with the 3PLs, right? There's negotiation. May not be so much negotiation at the inception of you getting the contract, because they have all the leverage. But once you get in there and you try to maneuver and scale up, or negotiate for better rates, like you have to know how to use leverage or gain leverage so that you can not only just utilize that leverage to get what you want, but knowing how to communicate when you do go in to have that conversation as far as negotiating better rates. And then if we even go down to more specialized niches in this industry, like household goods moving, you're dealing directly with a consumer for the most part, and you have to be able to not just even necessarily negotiate the price, negotiate what needs to be done versus what may not need to be done. Obviously, the price, services, things of that nature. I've talked about in this industry, anybody that's in this industry, whether you're rogue or you're licensed, peak moving times, end of the month, first of the month, especially that last day and that first day. A lot of companies overbook and you'll get those last minute calls. I've had people call those days like literally crying tears. And you got guys that are all day. You want to help those customers, but you also know you need to incentivize those guys to go above and beyond and stay out and do that extra work. So now you got the leverage. So now you have to negotiate what you're able to charge that customer. So today I want to talk about the art of negotiation. A lot of people I've seen lately in comments and things, because a lot of the conversation that I have on the channel is very thought provoking, and a lot of the videos I put out, they're thought provoking as well. But I see people say things like, as long as you work hard, the business will eventually take off. And to me, I know we had the conversation. That's as far as from the truth. That's a part of it, but there's other aspects in business that are required that ultimately help uh, determines your success. So negotiation is one of those things. It helps determine how much money you're going to make, how much money you're going to keep. Obviously, if you don't know your operation cost, you could be operating at a loss. Um, how much risk you can take on. Obviously, if you know your risk tolerance, you know what you're worth. You got to know what your risk tolerance is and understand your operational costs when you go into uh, uh, negotiating. And then two people can run the exact same business, the exact same truck, the exact same route, the exact same work. But one of those individuals can make more than the other person. I've talked about this uh, uh, plenty of times. In my early days of going into, final mile, I was able to scale up significantly because of the leverage. And I was doing the same thing that a lot of the ICs were doing. But the difference between them and me is I got a guarantee they were operating on a piece count. So on days where their piece count was low, they made less money. I've literally had trucks that would go out there, and because I get a guarantee, they might have had for IKEA, for example. IKEA was busy, and when we were doing it, the Sunday deliveries were heavy and the Monday deliveries were heavy, because obviously Monday is heavy because of um, people shopping over the weekend, and then those deliveries are heavy in the Monday. As it gets into the middle of the week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, those deliveries slow down. But guess what? Those trucks are still getting 500 a route per truck guaranteed during the week. And like literally, I'd have trucks that literally go to Bolingbrook or go to Schaumburg, and they only have one stop. Swear to God, still got to pay those routes, each route $500, because I got a guarantee. Whereas some of those guys that were ICs, right, were just going off the stop count. And if they only had one stop, they only got paid whatever that minimum threshold might have been for them. So that between those two accounts that I had for Dynamics, that I had guarantees for IKEA and Office Depot, I was able to leverage, all of that into, which helped build the success that I had as far as scaling um, expeditiously. So I was doing the same thing some of these other guys were doing, but I was making way, way more money than them. So today I want to kind of talk about that. Um, First, negotiation is it's not just about talking. Talking is one thing, and I kind of want to touch on that because I've talked about this in the past as far as how people articulate themselves. A lot of people agree with me. Some people, gave me some flack, but at the end of the day, like, you have to be able to articulate yourself in a certain manner. If you have, been in a community for a certain amount of time, and now you're making a transition out of said community into business, you have to, know how to turn that ebonics or that street language or that hood, however you want to call it, because I have it, but I know how to, turn it on and turn it off. You have to master that art too. If we got some time, I'll cover that. If we don't, then I won't. But you have to know how to negotiate leverage. You got to have leverage. Leverage is the person who has options, right? Who has time, who has alternatives. The person with the most options pretty much is the person who's going to win the negotiation. If you walk into a deal and you don't have options, you've already lost. You've already lost. And I'm going to really jay down in this lecture on the middle mile guys, because you guys are the guys who the failure rate is really, really, really high. One is because you don't know your operational costs, and two, the way you negotiate. Like, we've listened to live calls. That was one thing that Kirk used to do very, very well. He would, even though he wouldn't tell the people that he was live and shit like that, when he would make these calls, he would call and we would listen into some of these calls, and we would listen to how the brokers would just desecrate some of these truckers. We've listened to Sage give examples about how some of these guys call in. You tell on yourself. You tell on yourself. Desperate. And that's the problem. You're desperate. And I want to focus on the box truck guys. Desperation in business will kill you. You got a truck payment. You got rental. You got insurance, exorbitant insurance. You got fuel costs, high diesel costs now. You got maintenance. You got personal bills. You got a lot of pressure that's building up. So when you call in, instead of you just focusing on business and focusing on the art of negotiation, you tell your business. You say silly things like, man, I just had a baby, and man, I just bought this rental truck, man. My rental notice due, man. I ain't making no money, or man, these diesel prices is killing me. All this shit, when you do that, you're giving the other person more leverage, because now they know you desperate. They know you willing to take anything because you done told all your business. Why do y'all do that? Like, I've heard many, many case studies on this. Like, why do y'all call? Why can't you control your emotions enough when you're on the phone negotiating? It's not the broker's business that you're behind on your rent. It's not the broker's business that you just had a child. It's not the broker's business that your truck broke down and you're upside down, or the rental is due and it's been a slow week and you really, really need, like, that's nobody's business. If I was a broker and you told me that, I would absolutely positively, and don't take this the wrong way, because it's business. If you were a broker and you were incentivized to make money, you do the same thing. If you tell me your business, you're giving me the leverage. If you're going into a negotiation for rates, why would you give the other person the leverage by divulging all your personal business? Why do you do that? Why? I hear it all the time. You're under pressure. You need revenue immediately. They know it now. It's just like the guy that called in a few weeks ago, the young kid who's starting the dispatcher business. He has 2 clients. I don't know if you remember that. He was from Milwaukee. And once I talked to him and he started really divulging a lot of his information, we found out for both clients, he was operating at a loss. And I'm like, if you're the dispatcher, don't you think it's important? Don't you think it's pertinent that you know these guys' operation costs, you know their cost per mile? He agreed, but guess what? He's still taking loads for $1.25. I think he said $1.40, things of that nature, knowing that based on what he thought the other guy's operation cost was $1.60. And if you listen to that conversation, and we role played that time, the same role play scenario that you saw play out when I played a broker for him plays out in real life every time he books a load. So now imagine a broker who does this day in and day out. They can automatically tell he doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. So this is why they can continuously sell him loads for $1.25 a mile. Even when he thinks one of his driver's operation costs is $1.60, which we know it isn't, because we know he doesn't know. But they can easily sell him off. It's just like the guy a couple of years ago who came up on the channel who during the week of Thanksgiving, the broker sold him a load going to Montana and told him once he got to Montana, he had a load for him coming back. He got stuck. Broker left him hanging. The load he took to Montana was at an absolute loss. You know why he took it? Because he had just got his enterprise truck. So he had just spent, a lot of money getting up and going, the down payment for the enterprise truck. So he had the desperation of he needed to recoup some of his money, plus the excitement. And he just ran out there on the dun-to-dun. The broker knew it. He went into that deal not understanding how to negotiate anything, and he got taken advantage of. The desperation was there. The disparity was there. He was desperate. Broker took advantage of him. And desperation, as far as negotiation, isn't like you should look at it like an enemy. I don't care if you are desperate. In any negotiation, even if you are, you should never divulge it and you should never act upon it. Because you're going to get taken advantage of. And when somebody knows that you are desperate, they're gonna take advantage of you. They're gonna use that to their advantage. Negotiation is about numbers. It's two people negotiating, and both people want the upper end of the negotiation. For instance, if you're an OTR guy, the broker is selling you a load. The broker is not your friend. Most brokers are commission-based. They're incentivized to sell, right? Numbers, because it works in their favor as far as their pay, right? Their take-home pay. Then there's other, things that they're incentivized from their company, especially like a lot of these bigger brokerages like your C.H. Robinsons and your TQLs. They have competitions, bonuses, trips. TQL owns a soccer stadium, so I'm pretty sure they have a skybox, and you might win, some skybox seats if you perform at a certain level. They're incentivized to make more money for the company and themselves, not for you. So that's why when I hear a lot of people talk bad, I don't understand why, because it's a negotiation. If you allow someone to take advantage of you on the phone, that's your fault. You know why? Because you can easily hang up the phone and say no. The same thing when I talk to these guys who buy these trucks from Enterprise Rental, Penske, and Ryder. They're going to send you to one of these hard money brokers. Well, maybe you don't know, but you go there, not understanding what you're about to get into. You sign a hard money deal. After a few months or a year, you in this deal, when things aren't going your way, you're not making money, that's when you decide to go through everything, and then you come to me and you share this information with me. I open up the PDF files, like I've shown you some of the ones that people have sent me in the past, and I've removed their information after getting clearance from them saying, hey, can I use this on the channel? And you don't realize that you're paying double for the truck until I break the numbers down for you. And then you get upset. And I'm like, well, why are you getting upset? Because you signed here. You could have negotiated this. You didn't have to accept this. You accepted it. You know how they were able to get you to sign this? Because of your ignorance. And not only your ignorance, a lot of the people that we see that come into this business, the box truck business, they're very, very eager to get in. They're so desperate to get in that they sign anything. Like, I've seen more casualties in this business since I've been doing content creation than I would ever think would. Like, if before I got into this, I thought most business people were bright. right? I didn't know many business people other than myself. But, you know, just going through the trials and the tribulations and the understanding of what it takes to build, scale, sustain a successful business, I thought anybody that was willing to take this type of risk would be, you know, a well-knowledge, well-educated individual, and they take the time to educate themselves. Until I started doing content, and I saw it was the complete opposite. How can you fault somebody for selling you a $58,000 truck that you're going to end up spending $96,000, damn near $100,000, when the math was there? And you could have just read the deal, did the math, and saw that, yo, this deal is probably not something I want to get into. It wasn't even a negotiation because you didn't even take the time to understand what you were getting into. And this is how companies and this is how businessmen are able to take advantage and use leverage. If you're ignorant, you have less leverage. That's more leverage for the other person. That's why I always say educate yourself. Being ignorant provides the person that you're going into business, doing business with, it provides them more leverage. So why would you want to put yourself in that position? Pressure, timing, right? I talked about timing, like the prices that I was able to acquire trucks for many, many moons ago, the prices that I was able to divest from these trucks during a certain time period. So timing does play a factor in negotiations. Patience. I think a lot of people that came into this industry during the bubble, if they would have exercised a little patience, and they probably would have gained that patience if they would have done some research and had a better understanding of what they were investing in and just waited for the market to cool off, because it was inevitable. There was no way that the market could sustain the way it was if you educated yourself and you understood supply and demand and economics. Perception, how you perceive a deal. For example, the person who usually is the least emotional about a deal is the person who gets the leverage. I do it all the time. It may be something I really, really want, but I may not show it. I use certain psychological tactics to get what I want. I may say something like, oh, you trying to sell it? Well, I really don't need it. I got some extra money. I'm just trying to help you out, man. I know you said you need it. You've already divulged your business. So then I'll say something like, I really, I don't know, man. I can't do 5, but I can do 35, man. I got 35 right now. I really don't need it. I'm trying to help you out, man. I know you said you need it, man. You had all these bad things that you told me. I'm just trying to help you out. I remember the first truck I bought. Shout out to J. Cole for that super chat. Appreciate that. I'm gonna get to it. Matter of fact, let me get to that now. It's $100. Appreciate that super chat. Appreciate that super chat.
Sweet.
First truck that I bought. It was from a guy here. He has a very successful truck dealership way out in the suburbs here. I'm not giving him any free publicity. But he was just getting started back when I was starting to buy my trucks. And the first truck that I bought from him, it was a 16-footer, and he had it listed for $79. Now, I went out there with cash, and I offered him $74. And, he was hesitant. And, I was willing to pay the $79, but, I'm always try to Jew you down. You dig what I'm saying? I'm always try to Jew you down, especially when I got cash on me. I was going to write him a check. I didn't have $7,500. I was going to write him a check, but check is good as cash, bro, whatever. So, I'm looking at the different trucks. I'm test driving the trucks. He's just getting this new business off the ground. And, he could use that money to turn that money over and get another truck, get another 2 trucks, because he's buying them from the budget auction at that time. So, I got a check right here. Now, I've been here all day Saturday because we've been testing trucks. Ain't nobody else came in this month to buy a truck. I'm waving $7,400. I need a nickel off. By the end of the day, he took that $7,400. Why? Because they offer financing. Back then, it was through Springleaf. It was a company back then that was called Springleaf. I don't see them around anymore. I don't know if they were acquired, but back in the early 2010s, there was like I would say they're comparable to like a Main. What's that bank called? One Main, or it was something probably similar to them, but it was called Springleaf back in the day. And they would try to get you financing through Springleaf. Bro, I don't need financing, bro. I'm going to write you a check right now, $74. And eventually he gave in. He a new business. I got the money. Ain't nobody came in. I'm paying up front. We not financing. I got it right here. This shit'll clear Monday. It's a Saturday. This shit'll clear by Monday. As soon as the bank open Monday, as soon as the banking system's open Monday, this shit will be clear. You dig what I'm saying? He took that $74. He took that $74. Now, me coming back 2 months later, not a year later, not a half a year later, I can literally turn back around. That was October, November, December, January 4th of 2014. I went back and bought the second truck. So like 2 months later, I used that as leverage. Yo, I was just here. I'm black, bro. Like, I'm trying to Jew you down. Bro, I was just here 2 months ago. I just bought a truck from you 2 months ago, cash. I think the second truck was 84. I said, man, I got 8 for you. Something to that effect. It was 8 something. I jewed them down like a couple $100. I said, bro, I was just here a few months ago. Ain't nobody turning. I'm running it right back. And I got cash. The check cleared, didn't it? Of course, he took it. Fast forward 2 months later. This is March. I'm right back again. Third truck. I think that one was 88. I think I got that one for 84, 85, something like that. A couple $100. I'm always trying to Jew you for a couple $100. I'm going to try to Jew you down. You dig what I'm saying? But I'm using the leverage, the fact that, in the past, November, December, January, February, March, in this past 5 months, I'm on my third truck from you. All cash, no financing, bro. You got to give me some play. It's just like walking into your neighborhood. I don't know, everybody is watching from all different places, but every major city, I don't know, the Arabs, the Koreans, or the Indians, whoever control the urban fashion market. So like in Chicago, we got shit like The Shop, we got Tops and Bottoms, shit like that. You go in there, Aki, let me get that. Aki he might want. For whatever it is, let's say, I don't know, what motherfuckers wearing, like some what the shorties wearing now? Some Amiris. Whether they fool or not, I don't know. But let's say they charging a G for the Amiris. You might come in on a Monday. It ain't no club day. It ain't no, party day. Ain't Cardi B, ain't no big concert in town where people shopping. It's a slow day. Now, me being in urban fashion at some point in my life, I've been to the Magic Show. I've been out to Vegas. I've been to the Magic Show. I know how this shit goes when you're shopping for urban fashion from a store perspective, dealing with the buyers. I've been to the Magic Show. So I know what the markups is on this shit. So I know if they charging a G for some Amiris, let's say, they probably paid $450 for them. $550, $600, depending on how many pieces they ordered. So if I say, yo, I got 800 for you, they still might be making 200-300%. And guess what? If it's a slow day, if it's a Monday or if it's a Tuesday, and I'm coming in and I'm finna spend $800 on a pair of $1,000 jeans that they might have spent $475 a pair for, $500, $550 a pair for, they're gonna take that money. I'm not gonna go if I got the money and I know I got an event to go to on Friday, which is a big shopping day, or Saturday, which is a big shopping day, and wait to the last minute and I got the money knowing that it's gonna be packed, they making money, and it's a big shopping day. No, I'm gonna go on a slow day. I'm gonna use my leverage. Yo, they ain't making no money, it's a Monday. Same difference. I'm gonna use my leverage. I'm gonna find whatever leverage I can, whatever it may be. When I was dealing with Buddy, I was using the fact that, yo, I'm coming right back. I'm right back with it. Bro, you ain't got motherfuckers just coming in here every 2 months buying trucks and spending cash. I'm using that to my advantage. I'm pressuring Buddy ass. Why? Don't piss me off. Man, this dude done came, he coming every 2 months. I got competition. I don't want to piss him off over a couple $100 and then he go somewhere else. I already know where he coming from because he, writing the check and he filling out the information. Buddy coming from the city. Buddy ain't from out here. So Buddy traveling an hour, 25 hour, 30 minutes way out here to buy trucks. Every 2 months, I'm not finna lose Buddy for a couple $100. I got the leverage. However I need to get it, I'm going to find where I have leverage at. Always. It's about me. I don't care about what you got going on. You whatever you got going on, you got to do what you got to do, but I got to do what I got to do too. I'm looking to save money every single place because that $200 or $300, $400 here, fuck it, I got to pay state taxes, I got to pay this taxes, and here in Illinois, shit, I got to pay county taxes another 1%. So man, shit, that some of that money could go to that 1% on them county taxes. Window sticker, I'm in the city, that's $300. Plate sticker, another $250 per truck. Window sticker, $3-something per truck. Some of y'all who middle Americans who live in places that's not expensive, y'all probably don't know what I'm talking about. I got to get a plate sticker for every vehicle and a window sticker. Depending on how much this shit weigh, the higher the sticker. Window and plate sticker. So a couple $100 can go towards something else. I got to pay county taxes, city taxes, state taxes. Plus stickers, registration every year. State registration for the plate sticker, city registration for the window sticker. For every vehicle. I got to get a cab car for every vehicle with the Illinois Commerce Commission. I'm in Illinois, I'm in Chicago. It's expensive. I'm looking to save because that money can be allocated. Those savings could be allocated somewhere else. Most inexperienced people coming into business that have to negotiate, they talk too much. They try to explain everything. And this kind of goes back to what I was saying, but now we finna expound on it. You try to convince the other party who you're trying to get a loan from or whatever, you're trying to convince them by feeling sorry for you. Let me explain something to you, bro. And I see this a lot, and I tell people, and y'all getting y'all feelings on the new because y'all think I be being mean because somebody somewhere down the line told you it's enough money out here for everybody and, get a business and it's going to be fine. Let me tell you something, bro. Listen, and I swear to God on everything I love, if it's me and you, it's going to be me. And when I say me or you, it's going to be me, not me as the victim. I'm going to be on the upside. I'm not coming into nothing without, I have to win. So if you buying something from me, you're going to get it at my price or as close to it as possible. I might let you think or might make you feel like you got the best of me. but really it didn't. If I got to play psychological games, then that's what I'm going to do. Whatever I got to do to get ahead, I'm looking to stain you. It's about me. It's not about you. I'm in business to win and make money. It's not about you. Y'all tell people y'all business to get them to feel sorry. Why do you tell a broker your truck broke down and you fucked up out here in these streets and you just need this load to help get your truck, you in a rental, and you need to help pay for the maintenance or this, that, or the third, and you got all these problems, and man, you new and you don't understand and you behind and you had this accident and this, that, and the third. Like, why do you think a person is gonna sympathize with you and then that sympathy, or they're gonna feel bad and it's gonna just help? It's just gonna make them give you more or something. Like, why do you think that? A real businessman is going to use that to their advantage, and they're going to lean on you and take advantage of you. Nobody cares about your plight, bro. Nobody. Any seasoned business person, any seasoned wise person, that's not even in business, just a seasoned person in life, a person of age, maybe like 40s. A person who's in their 40s has gone through enough shit to realize, yo, it's only me out here. Only me got me. You may have one or two friends, or you may have a relative that you can depend on, and vice versa if times really, really, really got hard. But in most aspects, it's really just you. Why? Because everybody else got their own plight. And that's what people fail to realize. Nobody's going to be sympathetic and feel for you and just go out their way to help you because they got their own shit. You may not see it. It may not come in the form of financial. Yours may be financial. Theirs may be health. Yours may be financial. Theirs may not be financial or health. They may just have a lot of pressure from helping other people that are close to them. So now they're dealing with a lot of pressure because they're helping the people that are closest to them. But everybody's got their plight. Why do you think that it's in their best interest to help you? You a stranger. After they get off the phone with you, they're going to take 15, 20 more calls for the day. And it's going to be out of 50% of them people going to have a plight too. Now imagine if they helped everybody that had a plight. It's going to be detrimental to them, their bottom line, from the business aspect, and then their paycheck. They're in business. They're working there to make money on a commission. They're not incentivized to sell loads for less to help you. They're incentivized to help themselves, help the company. Why do y'all tell people your business? Nobody gives a fuck. Said I wasn't going to cuss, but I have to cuss because I need you to feel this. Let me tell you something. I want somebody to really feel it in their heart that thinks everybody's out to help them and that they don't understand why people aren't listening. Business does not have feelings. The higher you get up the business ladder, as far as like employees, now you got a bunch of employees that are dependent on you to make sure that they got food on their table. So why does the guy give a fuck about what you got going over there? I got people that's looking up to me every day. That's enough pressure. So now you want to give me your pressure to help you. So I'm going to lose money to help you when I got people that I got to help that's looking to me. You figure your shit out because I got my shit figured out. The line is drawn in the sand. What you going to do, pimp? I got to deal with this shit over here. I don't give a fuck about what you got going on. This is what it is. Take it or leave it. If you can't take it, fine. I'm going to find somebody else that will. I don't care about what you got going on. I said that shit a few years ago. People lost their mind. Man, but Mark, what about my kids? Man, fuck your kids. When it comes to business and negotiation, the business is not caring about your kids. This person's business versus that person's business in the art of negotiation, neither business is caring about the other person's kids and their well-being and their family. They're caring about their kids, their well-being and their family. They're doing this to ensure that their quality of life remains intact and gets better, not yours. And that's the harsh reality. Doesn't mean this person is an evil person. Doesn't mean this person is just not a nice person. You could use the word shrewd, but that's just business. It's not personal. The moment you start taking things personal and getting emotional as it pertains to negotiation and think people are friends and buddying out to help you, it's the day you lost. Go back, go get a job. Go get a job. Nobody cares. Everybody got their own problems. Everybody, listen, everybody has their own problem. Everybody has problems. The problems might not be the same, but everybody has their own plight. And they have a small set of circle of people that they're willing to help, not strangers. So let's talk about that. The power of walking away. A lot of people don't do it. You rather operate for less. You rather operate on a loss. I know why. It's not the fact that you haven't mastered the art of walking away. One, you don't know your operation cost. But if you were a good negotiator and you understood business, then you'd realize one of the strongest positions in negotiating is the art of saying no, walking away. Every single used truck I bought it from that one dealership that I talked about earlier. Now, I can't say that there weren't other dealerships that I went to locally in the city. Most of them I did. Obviously none of them I went to. I bought anything. Most cases because the trucks were a lot higher. But, one thing that I did notice that when I did go to local dealerships when I was acquiring trucks, because I hated driving way out to Buddy, so I would look at some local places. A lot of the people in the city weren't willing to negotiate. The city dealers weren't willing to negotiate like the guy way out in the burbs. Why? City guys got leverage. Why? Because they got 3 million people in the city. And out of those 3 million people, the percentage of people who are interested in used commercial equipment are going to come to them before they drive an hour and some away. So a truck that is sitting today, it probably won't be sitting there 2-3 days from now. Where his trucks are sitting a little bit longer because he's way out in the boondocks. A person who has leverage because of their location, this truck will sit, it'll sell. It'll sell. This truck will be gone by the weekend. I'm not taking it's $8,000. Well, I give you $75 cash. No, $8,000. I'm not losing $500. My operation costs are higher. The truck will sell by the weekend. Mark, can you run this contract for $33 a stop? No. I talk about when I finally walked away from IKEA, it was after we followed that contract. We followed it 3 times. Well, 2 times, right? We originally got it with Dynamics. Dynamics lost the contract, so we had to apply with a company called Urban Express, which is now defunct because they were acquired by XPO when XPO was going through their, they were just going on an acquisition run during the 2010s when they were just acquiring a bunch of privatized 3PLs. Urban Express was one of the ones that they acquired. So once we onboarded with Urban Express, we probably ran with Urban Express for maybe 6 months to a year before XPO acquired it. And then when XPO acquired it, obviously you're running for Urban one day, then the next day it's XPO, boom. But after a few months, once XPO got acquainted, all the master contractors had to come in for a meeting, I'm assuming, because I got called in for a meeting. And they said, look, the guarantee that you're getting paid, we're not paying that. And I said, why not? They really didn't give me an explanation. They said, we're not paying it. Here's the new rate. And I looked at it, and it was something that I didn't say no right then because I had time to think about it from what I remember, because also with that per stop rate, there were some additional insurance requirements that they wanted as well. And one of them was a $3 million umbrella. And I remember forwarding the verbiage to my broker and telling him just to add this. I need to add this for this contract or whatever. And, I was weighing and still kind of breaking the numbers down from what I can remember as far as the stop pay per stop, what they were offering to see if it was worth my while. And I'll never forget it. When my broker called me, he didn't tell me what the additional fee for the insurance was to add that $3 million umbrella on top of what we already had, which is 1, 1, and 1, $1 million, $1 million, and 100, right? He said, is this contract worth it to you? And I'm like, why do you say that? He said, because, man, to add this $3 million umbrella, it's going to, your policy going to be up there. It's going to be astronomical. I said, is it that bad? He said, it's bad. It's bad to the point I don't even want to tell you. I still don't. He never told me. We never got to that part. I trusted him that much. He said, it's bad. So for your broker to break it to you like that, he's like, I don't even want to tell you. And I was already, still trying to make sense of the numbers going from a guarantee to a per stop. So he just walked away from it. If my broker is telling the insurance is going to be that astronomical, so my cost is going to go up, my rate is definitely going down. Even with me trying to make sense from a per stop, it's still not going to measure nowhere near to what 500 at that particular time and 600 guarantee on a weekend per truck per stop, and we're running multiple trucks per day. It's not going to equal that, especially on the days like Tuesdays and Wednesdays and Thursdays when there's not many stops. So now I'm paying way more money to the point where this man don't even want to tell me what the amount is, but I'm making less money. What's no need to be explained. I walked away. Was it tough? Absolutely. It wasn't tough walking away. It was tough because now what I'm going to do with these trucks, for a short period of time, we did phone books at a loss. Why? I had to find something to replace those trucks. But more importantly, the guys that were dedicated for those routes, because this is a 7-day-a-week contract, I have to find something for them to do so I don't lose them. So the quickest thing that I can do, it just happened to be phone book time. This just lets you know how long ago this was. This was at least a decade ago. This is 2014, 2015. It was phone books at a loss just to keep them going. This is why cash flow is important. So I'm operating purposely at a loss while I, find replacements for this contract, but also to keep these guys working because these are good guys. I don't want to lose them. And eventually we just piped up more on Select Express temporarily until we were able to get into other things. But I walked away. I talk to people now, just being in the content creation space. People will just take something just to say they got something. And I'm like, why would you accept something? I got to keep the truck's wheels rolling. To me, that makes absolutely no sense. In my case, yes. I'm operating at scale. Manpower at that particular time was easy to come by. But if you have quality guys, you don't want to lose quality guys. I'm not losing quality guys. I'd rather operate on a loss to keep them working until we can find something, which I did, for them to do. Y'all tell me that y'all just want to keep the wheels turning, and it's just you and your one truck. Makes absolutely no sense. If you don't have people dependent on you from a business perspective, why are you taking a loss for yourself? It makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. If that situation would have happened to me where I had to walk away from that XPO contract. And I was just an independent owner operator, just me and my one truck. I'm not going to just operate daily at a loss just to say, man, I'm just keeping the wheels rolling. No, I'm going to park the truck until I find something else to do that's going to make money. I'm probably going to lose more money operating at a loss than if the truck was parked and I own the truck. But when you got a staff of people, you can't make that decision. That's not that's not an option. Well, why'd you take that load? Yo, you told me your cost per mile was $1.50, but you telling me you taking loads for $1.30. Who was the guy say he was taking loads for $1.40 or $1.25 last year on one of those calls? Oh man, I'm just trying to keep the wheels rolling, man. I know I'm taking, yeah, I know it's just, but you know, I'm just trying to keep the wheels rolling. Well, why don't you just take something that's profitable? I don't know. I don't know, Mark. You mean to tell me you can't walk away from a deal? You can't walk away from a deal? That's not beneficial for you? So that got that's one, that's makes no sense to me. Now, let me talk about it from this aspect as well. Because I know Jake Kolb is in here. Shout out to him. He's at Scale and a few other guys are at Scale. This is, and I want to segue over to this. This is not part of this, but fuck it, let's just do it. This is why you have, this is why you should be diversified if you're at Scale. If those 3-4 trucks at that particular time were my only 3-4 trucks, and you know, I had 14, 15 at that point, were the only things that I had going, and let's say I had all my trucks at XPO, the whole fleet, now everything is down. But because all my other trucks were doing Select, I'm doing Office Depot, I'm doing, you know, just installs, Best Buy, Sam's Club, mattresses, installs, Best Buy, appliances over at Best Buy. Majority of my fleet is still working. It's just that little couple trucks is down. And this is why you diversify. You don't want to put all your eggs in one basket either. Because if a contract goes down, and it doesn't necessarily have to be you lost it. If they lost it, like in the situation when Dynamics lost the contract, because on a national level, they were underperforming. They weren't meeting IKEA's expectations on a national level. So the contractors, whether they were independent or master contractors who were doing good, you lost it by default. It was beyond your control. So sometimes that happens. This is why you don't want to put all your eggs in one basket at Scale. And even though I tell my Scale guys they're really, really successful, they still do this shit. And listen to me. And I'm telling you from experience. And not because we lost it. The 3PL can lose it. Or you can get the 3PL you're with, like in the situation with me, could also get acquired. So we lost it because they lost it. And with that same contract, they lost it. We picked it up with the new company. That new company got acquired by XPO, and then XPO flipped the whole script as far as the pay and the insurance. So now what? If your whole fleet is there, what do? Don't do it. Always be diversified. It's the same thing like if you're an investor. If you got $100,000, why would you put $100,000 into NVIDIA? Why would you put the whole $100,000 into to Apple? Why would you put the whole $100,000 into Amazon? If Amazon has, you put the whole $100,000 into Amazon, Amazon has a red week for whatever reason. Jeff Bezos gets caught cheating on his wife. So now people who make emotional decisions based off a person's personal decision, rather than making their financial investment decision on how the company is performing, they're starting to pull their money by the droves, and because you got $100,000 invested into this shit and it goes down 10%, you just lost 10 grand. But guess what? Let's say if you would have been balanced more, you would have been diversified, and that 100,000 would have been a little bit more balanced. Let's say you had Amazon, let's say you had Apple, let's say you had Nvidia, and let's say you had Microsoft. And let's say even though that one investment, which is 25%, let's say you went 25, 25, 25, 25, and that's down 10%, the other assets are performing very, very well. So because these assets are performing well and they're in the green, they're helping to cover the loss of the 10% downturn in Amazon, and you're still profitable. So even though Amazon is down 10%, these other companies maybe are, one is up 5, one is up 10, one is up 6. So they're making money. They've covered the losses for that week for Amazon, and you're still profitable. You didn't lose anything because you're diversified. So for my fleet guys, my guys that are at scale, and you guys know who you are, I'm calling you out. It's been long enough. Get diversified. Negotiation. It happens everywhere in most aspects, if not all aspects of this industry and this business and most businesses. We talked about buying a truck. I've given you my examples from my experience of buying a truck, and then I've also utilized some of the experiences of some of the people who I've watched the channel throughout the past 4 years who've been gracious enough to send me the bad deals, and we've gone through these bad deals on the channel. Signing an insurance policy. One of the first things I recognized when I came on to YouTube was just the level of ignorance as it pertained to commercial insurance. Most people didn't have a broker. People that have been watching content in this space for the past, since I've been on it, like, and I'm not, saying this to give myself kudos. I'm not tooting my own horn. Like, you guys seen it. Like, nobody was talking about brokers. Now everybody's talking about brokers, and they're using my verbiage. When I said, yo, why ain't nobody using verbiage? You always get a broker. When I first started saying that, people was like, well, why would I get a broker, man? They're going to take, people were associating when I was saying that at the beginning with like what they dealt with as far as a freight broker. Like, bro, it doesn't work like that. A broker is the liaison between you and the insurance company. A broker, if you find a good broker, they're going to shop for you. Wasn't nobody using that verbiage. Nah, most of the creators, you see, yeah, a broker's going to shop for you. That was me. But even in that aspect, the broker is shopping for you. Why? He's looking for the best deal. When I first came in, I saw everybody was using Progressive. They was going to progressive.com, and they was doing their own policy, adding all this dumb shit that they didn't need and paying exorbitant fees, even though the prices for insurance at that particular time when I first started creating content was high anyway. But a lot of people were paying for shit that they really didn't need. Progressive, when you go in there and you finalize the deal on the last screen, they ain't going to tell you, nah, it's more money for them. Broker is going to shop for you. If you got a good broker, I have a good broker. I have a 40-year broker. So he has enough clientele that he's getting his residual income off your policies and all their policies to the point where he's not desperate like some of these young brokers that when you go to them, they'll go straight to Progressive or they'll go straight to Bybird. They're not spending the time shopping. And that's why I'll tell you, and they're going to steal this too, if your broker gets right back to you in the same day, they really didn't shop with you. And if they got right back to you in the same day, more times than not, they're going to one of those big three, Progressive, Bybird, or Geico. The insurance companies that I still have today on my trophy trucks, because I still have to keep commercial insurance because the truck storage facility requires it, you probably never heard of these insurance companies. And every time it was time for me to renew, my broker would start shopping for me 60 days out every year. I'm not faithful, loyal to no insurance company guy. Why? Because I knew very on and I learned very on, doesn't matter. Why? If the company does something very detrimental, they're going to do one or two things. And one way is more heavy than the other. They're going to go up on the premium, they're going to drop our ass. And guess what? When something finally did happen, I told y'all about it when that guy backed into that dock. He didn't see the clearance and he backed in. It was like 12 or 11 and the whole thing came down. It was $55,000. They dropped out. They dropped my black ass. They dropped us. And it happened right before renewal. And my broker did not have enough time to shop. That was the 1 year we had to go with Progressive. And he came to me. He said, look, I ain't got enough time. This shit happened at a bad time. I ain't got enough time to shop you. You got to go with Progressive. This is 15 when this happened. 15, 16, I think it was 15. So even then, the turnaround time was Progressive. He's like, I can get you Progressive right away, right? And it's going to be expensive. You got to deal with it for a year. 60 days prior to it renewing next year, I'm going to get you up out of it. And he did. But the insurance companies that I've had throughout the course, minus that one incident when we got dropped by Grange, the first insurance company I had back in 2013 was Grange. And they're still around today. In 4 years of doing content, I've never heard nobody say they got Grange. Never. Now, I don't know what the qualifications are nowadays as far as, new companies, but I was just getting legalized in 2013 and they took me as a new company. The companies that I've had since then, since Grange dropped us, because Grange covered us for commercial, the auto and the cargo, I've always had acuity from day one all the way to now for general. Never had anything different for general. Never. So as far as after Progressive, it's been Mercury and National Fire and Liability. Never heard anybody say those companies. Never. Because everybody goes to Progressive. But your broker's job is to negotiate. It's your broker's job to search and find. You don't have to accept the first thing. A lot of you guys accept it because you're under pressure, you're desperate. Even you watch my content, well, Mark said go find a nice, older, seasoned broker so he can really deep dive. There's so many insurance companies out here. A lot of these brokers are incentivized for you to pay more because their residual kickback. The more you pay, whatever their commission is, right, that the insurance company pays them, the higher you pay, the more it is for them. They're incentivized for you to pay a higher bill. That's why I say find a broker. If you're dealing with an independent broker who's older, who's seasoned. If you can. Now, some of you guys can't. Some of you guys got to deal with the big three or the big four or the big guys. Some of you guys got to deal with the big guys because of decisions that you made, maybe because of your age. Some of you guys got to deal with some of these big guys because your peers that came before you in the space, predominantly through that period of 2020 up until present, have made some very, very foolish decisions, which have caused a lot of these insurance companies to pull back and, have stricter, requirements and things of that nature. It isn't as laid back as it was back in the day. I can definitely say that to you for sure. So let me rephrase that too, because I don't want everybody to think, oh, man, my broker ain't doing. Let me rephrase that. Some things have changed that has made it difficult. It's not as laid back. Let me phrase it that way. It's not as laid back as it was when I came in. So it may be difficult, but if you do have a broker, like an independent guy, just make sure that he's really working or she's really working hard for your best interest, negotiating rates, looking to get you the best deal. Labor, hiring labor, negotiation. They're negotiating pay. You're negotiating what you want to pay them. You know what you can afford to pay, right? Desperation. I had a young lady who was in my Discord last year, and she's someone who always gets upset, tries to venture off, but then she always got to come back to Big Mart. And she's one of those strong Black women. I can do, but what I be trying to get her to understand is what you want and what you believe is just not what reality. It's not reality as it pertains to this business. She did the final mile thing. She tried to come into the moving thing, so she had to come back to Big Mark. She don't really like how I'm going with things, but she know I'm the best, right? And I was trying to explain to her in the Discord, and this is one of those situations where, when I say people I've cried, I always get the example of the white lady because she came in and just was stained by her Turkish man boyfriend, and she kept buying more trucks when the first truck was failing, and she kept duplicating until she got broke, and then she came in my Discord crying. But then you had her, and I ain't gonna say her name. She came in, and I was giving her the harsh reality, and a lot of the things that I was saying would happen to her literally started happening that following week. And she had a situation where she was trying to start moving. I said it's going to be very difficult because you can't really do the work. And because this is so labor intensive work and you're a woman who is trying to start a moving company coming from Final Mile, right? The respect level ain't going to be there. And now it was really more to it. The people that were in the Discord, y'all witness it. It came to a knockdown, drag out. She started crying because she felt like I was really jaying down on her because we in this society now where they've told these people that they could do the same thing that we can do. And in certain situations, it's just not true. And I said, they're going to try you. How can you jay down on a man for something that you physically can't do, nor can you show them the correct way to do it? And it's going to come time where you're going to have to discipline a man who has frustrated, who may be injured, who may be trying with this refrigerator in an area where it may be possible, but he may not know, and he's attempted it, or they've attempted it multiple times, and now the frustration kicks in, and when frustration kicks in, that's when the mistakes start to happen. And then they're going to snap back at you. They're going to say, well, man, you can't do it, or it's going to be something to that effect. It happened the very next week. And it's not the fact that it happened the very next week. One of the employees that she was trying to start and build this up with was her sibling, her brother. And what I told her would happen, and it's not because I'm a prophet, I'm experienced. Her brother leaned on her for $50 an hour. He wouldn't come to work. And she said, Mark, what should I do? You know, I had to rub it in her face. Because she didn't listen to me. I said, what you mean, what you gonna do? Was it 50? Was it 45? What was it, Pippi? Somebody was in the Discord that time. It was something exorbitant. It was high. I think it was 50. And she was just so emotional, not for the fact that somebody was doing this, even though I told her it was going to happen. I didn't know it was going to happen that soon. But more importantly, it was from her own brother. Her brother realized the shit that I'm out here doing and trying to figure out how to do while you sit behind is really, really labor intensive, and sometimes it can be excruciating. And I don't know the level of communication that she was having back and forth with him, but it got to a point where it was 50 Pippi. It got to the point where he just didn't come one day and he said, yo, I'll do it if you pay me 50. And I guess she told him no directly. She came into the Discord later that day or the next day, and she was just like, Mark, what should I do? I said, well, how much you want to make this work? Because I told you this was going to happen. I said, if you really want to make this work, you're going to have to pay him. But now he got the leverage. He know you can't do it. He's using the fact that he's out here doing the work. He's using the fact that he knows you don't have anybody else so that he can maximize his earning potential. He's using leverage on you. Told her that. I told her it was going to happen a week prior. I think she started crying. I don't remember when she cried. I don't know if it was that conversation or the previous conversation. But that created a more level of frustration. I told her, I said, I ain't gonna say her name. I said, yo, I think you should think about something else. Now, she's a person who's super strong Black woman, super pro Black business, pro woman, pro this, pro that. And I'm just telling her, yo, I don't really give a fuck about none of that shit you talking. You know, Big Mark, I'm gonna keep it straight funky with you. I don't care if you paid. And she was at the top tier of the Discord. She was paying the top tier of the Discord so that she could jump into those Monday strategy sessions and shit like that every Monday at noon. Man, I don't care nothing about you being the top tier. Do you want it the straightforward, or do you want me to coddle you? You can cancel this shit. I don't really give a fuck about this. $100 a month. I'm telling you what it is. You know why I'm telling you what it is? Because I don't want you to ever say, well, man, Mark, you didn't tell me. So I'm going to tell you the truth. I know you're a woman. I know you're emotional. You've been crying and shit. But this is what it is. And guess what? Everything I'm telling you is slowly starting to, matter of fact, it's not slowly coming to fruition. It's coming to fruition expeditiously. And not only is it coming into fruition expeditiously, it's your own brother doing this shit. What you going to do? I told you, maybe you should go do something else in trucking, because this right here, if you watch the channel, I've told you shit. We've had people come up on my channel, one worker recently came up on my channel, like shit. In this industry, you dealing with men, burly men, testosterone, and sometimes you might have to cuss a motherfucker out. Sometimes you done heard situations about Stack going upside niggas' heads. You done heard, man, Mark ran a bitch like Death Row. This is real. It's not nothing I'm proud of, but you're dealing with men who, if they could do anything else in the world, the last thing they would be doing is carrying furniture up flights of stairs. So you're dealing with those types of individuals. And sometimes it might get ugly. Now, if they know that you can't do it, they can put you in a very vulnerable situation. And he did. And it was your brother. Once she gave him the leverage, she wanted to make it happen, and she gave him the money. And I said, if you want to make it work, give it to him. If not, then fuck him. She gave it to him, and that was it. She gave him all the leverage. She gave him the leverage. She also gave him she validated what he thought, which is what led him to make that chess move. By giving him the money, he had the power. It's my shit now. You can't come out here and do this. And it was a few times she tried to get on the truck, and she came in the Discord and tried to, we looking at her like, this ain't, you just showing that you on the truck. You ain't showing us with this 6 boxes on the strap on your back. We don't see you with no hump strap going up them stairs with that Frigidaire. I don't see you with a goddamn hump strap with a goddamn armoire tied up with your hunchback going down. I don't see that. You just showing us you on the truck smiling, man. You don't look dirty enough to me. You don't look tired enough. Your nails is in shape. Your shirt ain't dirty. I don't care about none of that shit. You just gave somebody all the leverage in your business. It's a wrap. The clock is on at this point. You heard Tay come up and say, when I used to tell him to take your ass home, then I don't let go home. Man, Mark used to always tell me, if you don't like it, go home. 6'6", I don't care how big you is, man, take your ass home. In my mind, it might be one of them days where I'm like, bro, it's the first, every piece of manpower that I have, even the reserves are in the field. It's money getting day. In my head, my mouth is telling me, if you don't like it, go home. Man, Mark, we just did a third to a third yesterday. You gonna give our route all third to third? Man, if you don't like it, go home. Now, I'm saying that verbally with a straight face. My mind might be like, man, I hope this nigga don't go home. Because if he go home, man, I'm screwed. I'm gonna have to get out there, which means it's gonna be fucked up back here at the office. My brother can't go out there. He ain't finna go out there. Stack ain't going out there. Genesis is a woman. She can't go out there. So I'm going to have to take the hit and come out the office. They can run the office. But really, if I leave out the office, that's going to put the office shit from what I got to do to make sure the money coming in is the first of the month, the sales calls for the rest of the week, the last minute shit, the inbound shit from nonstop as far as the freight coming into the dock. So mentally, I'm saying, bro, I hope this motherfucker don't. But I'll never show it. I'm never going to lose my leverage. Never. So when it comes to labor, you can never, it's okay to celebrate good people that's quality by incentivizing them with raises and things of that nature. And sometimes people are going to come to you. I had this guy, Henry, he came to me one time, he wanted a $3 raise, but he went about it the right way. What's the right way? He did something that I did many, many moons ago when I worked for the Gap. I wanted a raise. I don't know if I told this story before. This is maybe 99, 2000. And I had already had a review that gave me a raise, but I wanted another raise. The Guest store was opening right across the street on the corner of Michigan and Ohio. A new store is opening. They're gonna need labor. At this point, I'm a stock supervisor right across the street. I went across the street. I filled out an application. I used the fact that I'm a stock supervisor across the street at the Gap. Right. So not only am I know I'm interviewing well, I'm already in a retail position, literally across the street in management. So I figured I would get the job. Of course, they needed people, so I knew I was going to get more. Sure enough, they offered me the position. I took that position offer, went back to my manager, Katie, put my 2 weeks in and said I got paid more across. They recruited me to come across the street. Now I knew the value that I had at the Gap. Why? Because I started as a stock associate the summer of 1998 after graduating high school. As soon as I graduated high school, I took my black ass and got a job. And I started as a stock associate, and I worked my way up really, really quickly to a stock supervisor. And by this time, 2 years later, I knew the value. They adore me. They love me. Obviously, I got a promotion. And I knew that if they value me as much as I believed, they wouldn't let me go. They would either match or beat it. If they matched it, I was fine with that because I didn't want to leave anyway. They made me sweat. Katie waited till like 3 days before my 2 day, because I gave a 2 week notice. She waited 2 weeks prior to the 2 week notice expiring. She called me in the office and she said, Mark, I don't want you to leave. She's like, what is it going to take? How much are they paying you? I told her. I think it was like, that time, it was like $975, something like that, bro. We talking about 1999, 2000, bro, which was a lot of money still. I was a stock soup, wasn't the manager yet. It was a lot of money. You dig what I'm saying? I think minimum wage was like $4. Somebody said, damn, 98, bro. Mark look good. You saying 98 like I look old and decrepit up here. Mark look good. Listen, it's a lot of motherfuckers that I knew growing up that ain't even around no more. And not all of them fell victim to the streets of Chicago. Some of them just croaked. So for Mark to still be living, successful, and still looking good at 46, Big Mark happy, you dig. It sound look good. Yeah, 98, pimp. 98, you dig? So anyway, she said, yo, Mark, what you need? I don't want you to go nowhere. She said, I told her it was like $975. It was $9 something. And she said, done. Can we put this to bed? I said, yeah. She said, I get back to work. So that was it. I used it as leverage. Henry came to me. This had to be maybe 2017. And he wanted a $3 raise, but he went about it the right way. He just didn't come and demand a $3 raise. He went to another company, did the application process, got hired, told him he needed the 1 week or 2 week notice to give me notice and work through the notice. And he presented that information. Henry, probably the best. Henry was on my moving side of the business. When I say if it was top 3 movers I've ever had in all 3 years, Henry, older Hispanic guy, one of the top 3. One of the top 3. And for an older, just Hispanic guy, like Henry never complained. He was always there. He was one of them types of guys that said, Mark, like if you gave him a day off, he was upset. Like I came up in business during that era that if you gave people a day off, they were upset. Like guys came to me like, Mark, I'll let you know when I need a day off. I'll let you know when I need a day off. And to me, shit, I'm cool with that. I'm going to find more work for you to do because the more you want to do, the more money I'm going to make too. So because he went about it the right way and he was a value to my company, I gave him the $3 raise. And At that point, it was unprecedented. I have never bumped nobody up $3. He went from 15 to 18. He went from 15 to 18. Yep. And, it was plenty of room there. He's on the moving side of the business. So the markup on the labor, in any given time is usually hovering around 100%. So plenty of room there. No big deal. I couldn't lose him. So there are cases where a person knows that they have leverage based on their value. In those cases, it's fine. Not because a person knows you're desperate and you need them. Never let a person, from a business owner perspective, know that you're desperate. If you got to get out there and do this shit yourself, then do it. In this lady's case, she couldn't. And her brother used that against her. Now, I know I went on a tangent right there, but I said this shit is going to be long. And the reason why is because I have to give you examples, and I'm giving you real life case studies based on my experiences. Warehouse. Now, a lot of people have expressed interest in me in warehouse, but I've told you how I acquired my warehouse. My landlord, I gave this story a few weeks ago. I'm not finna go because I got to get this shit going. That was, I don't want to say it was luck. I think it was just me leasing right place at right time. And once the bank took over, if you know how banks work during acquisitions, when the landlord lost it, especially if it's a big place, they don't want to cover the cost of anything. So, I took it on because I covered the cost, and whatever things needed to be fixed or snow needed to be plowed or whatever, I just invoiced it into the rent and deducted it from the rent. So it was just the right place at right time. I didn't acquire it. We were there already, and it was just, you want to stay, you can stay, but, pay the same rent, but we ain't covering the cost of nothing. Cool. If you're getting a warehouse just to get a warehouse and not understanding the cost to maintain a warehouse and this, that, and the third, then I wouldn't get it. But if you do decide to get it, make sure that you understand what comes along with it and be able to negotiate certain terms in the lease. Purchasing equipment, I gave examples of that at the beginning. Securing contracts for delivery. I'll speak from a final mile perspective. You have less leverage when you're going in for the first time dealing with a new company. You can, negotiate somewhat based on what their needs are and what you have to offer. But you gain the real leverage once you get in there and you showcase what you can do. Once you get in there and you showcase what you can do, you gain a massive amount of leverage. I've talked about how I was able to gain a massive amount of leverage back in the day with the IKEA for Dynamics and then with the Office Depot. I used the fact that a lot of people called off every day, and they were calling me every day for another truck. Every day, to the point where I just automatically scheduled somebody and had a truck ready because I knew I was going to get the call. And then once I scheduled somebody and I was still getting a call, I would just tell a person to go. Just go. If it just happens to be the day where they don't need anybody, I'll just take the loss, pay you for a few hours, and just bring the truck back to yard. But that never happened because 43 routes, I have 9 of them. 34 other people aren't just going to all show up, right? So, but this is how I was able to build a new route by route, by just taking over the fact that people were not necessarily abandoning their route, but not treating their route like an asset. If your truck breaks down, rent a van, rent a truck. Don't allow a guy like me who has resources, right? Vehicles and capital to just swoop in like that just off the phone call and have a driver there, right? Because now once I get in there and you ain't got your truck fixed in a week, now, you need to let me, Rosalind, you need to let me keep this. I'm making her look good. Why? Because she know that y'all motherfuckers, y'all can't afford the maintenance on y'all shit. And that puts her in an awkward situation. But every time she called Mark got something ready to go. I need that money. So I make her look better. I take the stress off of her. All right, Mark, you got it. I'll have to deal with him when he get his shit fixed. I'm using the leverage. I'm paying attention to what's going on. A lot of people just go into these places and they like a robot. They do their job or they do their route and they not got their ear to the street. They not paying attention to the patterns and shit. This is how you move up. I'm covering these routes, man. We taking these routes. Every day y'all need help. All right, let me get this. Boom, let me get that. Let me get this. Let me get that. So now I got the leverage. For those that's been watching the channel, since I started, there was an executive from Cardinal that came on. This is before they got acquired by Ryder Final Mile. But John came on, which is the executive for Final Mile for what was Cardinal, but now Ryder Final Mile. And you won't be able to find that on the channel because he got the approval from the CEO and all the upper executives to come on the show. But when he came on the show, he divulged some information that he shouldn't have as it pertained to one of the contracts they have. I don't know if it was mattress firm or whatever, but he kind of got excited once lights, camera, and action. And he talked too much, and the next morning it was a call. I had to get on the call, and they begged me to take it down. They offered to pay me to take it down. I said, no, you don't got to pay me to take it down. I just took it down. So that's why you guys who saw it were like, man, what happened to it? But he said something that was very, very interesting when he was on the show. And it was something that it kind of explained something to me on why when this particular company came in and Rosalind told me something that one day, and I talked about it when she was like, man, you know, a lot of the managers here, they just don't really care for you because they could never win negotiations with me. Many times they tried to renegotiate my Office Depot shit, right? And I just wouldn't. IKEA was already gone to Urban Express at that time, or XP or whatever. But, you know, we were still there doing Office Depot, and I was still getting that guarantee. And the reason I was able to get that guarantee early on is because of the amount of leverage I had, because they were just having a hard time keeping people. So as I was able to add, once it stabilized like a year and a half later, for those that work in Final Mile, you know that management in a lot of these Final Mile branches, it's turnover. Like, it's not the same people. The dispatchers turn over a lot. Ops supervisors turn over a lot. So you always have the new people that come in, and they're like the cleanup people. They want to do the job better than the previous person. They want to save the company money. So it got to a point where this one lady came in, Hispanic lady, I can't remember her name, and she kept trying to go negotiate that contract from 300 to 275. Like, I went out there for a few meetings, you know what I'm saying? And I just like, man, I can't do it. Eventually, after so many meetings, I knew they were getting frustrated, and I knew I had room to go down because we were operating on a 33% margin for that particular contract. So I could go down $25. I didn't want to, but eventually after the third meeting, I knew she was getting frustrated. So I went down to the 275. Then they wanted to go down to 250. I just couldn't do it. They couldn't get rid of me because I controlled a fourth of that contract. It's 43 routes. I got 9 of them. John said something that made sense for me why Rosalind told me that and why they didn't like me, because they couldn't maneuver me, and they said what they said. They didn't like the fact that I had all the trucks and all the money and I had the leverage. John said when he came on, he said, Mark, we don't do master contractors here at Cardinal. I said, why? He said, because we can't allow one contractor to control and have that much leverage on any one of our facilities or any one of our docks. And then it made sense for me why I went through that with that Office Depot shit back then, and why they said that. And when Rosalind called me off the record that day, it never made sense to me until he said it. If you allow one master contractor to have so much leverage over your dock, they got the power. The reason I was able to gain the power in that facility over that contract is because of desperation. Some of those ops supervisors, these 3PLs, they just want to cover their ass. And covering their ass is just making sure that every single morning freight leaves the dock. As long as the dock is clear, their superiors are happy. The powers that be from the contractors, whatever software they're using to make sure that the shit is out and off the dock, is happy. As long as the shit is gone and they see it gone, they're cool. If shit is still, routes are still sitting on a dock, that's when the emails start flying. That's when the call. So some people don't care. It's not their money. It's not their budget. They don't really care, especially if the management is not good. But then you're going to always get those cleanup people. And this is what he was saying. We can't allow one master contractor to control this much territory or control this large of a portion of a facility or a contract or a dot, because that gives them the leverage, and we will always want to maintain the leverage on our side. It made sense. But you have to seize the moment when it's there, right? Because this could be an opportunity for you to run up an extremely amount of money and just an extremely amount of opportunity and money because of wherever they're lacking at. Not to say it's going to last forever. I also learned that. And that's why I was glad that when I got those situations, I did what I was supposed to do by continuing to build a company, using all that extra money to buy more trucks and build a company instead of jagging that money off, because I wasn't thinking about, eventually this is going to come into the end. I just we're just going to keep going. And then I realized, nothing lasts forever, especially in situations of desperation. Eventually the ops supervisor who's allowing this in the budget, who's allowing this guarantee, who's allowing you to scale, who's allowing you to have this much leverage, eventually during budgeting or something, somebody's going to see something. There's going to be a change of the guards, and they're going to fire people, and they're going to bring in new people, and they're going to say, we need to focus on budget. This terminal, this branch should not be spending this much money on said certain accounts, and their job is to come in and clean shit up. Right? So you got to look at everything from a business perspective. Where else do I want to go with this? Let me see what my bullet points are. Knowledge. Touched on a little bit earlier. Let's expound on it. Knowledge is power. A lot of this shit that I'm talking about, I know it. Now you know it. But if you didn't know it because I didn't tell you it, you might have come into these similar situations and not known how to maneuver around it. That's why knowledge is power. Because if a situation arises, you have to seize the moment and take advantage of it. The more information you have, the stronger negotiating position you be. Information and resources, other resources like capital. But to me, this is a stronger resource than capital. Because if you have this, if you're strong here, you can always make money. Once you're strong here, you're not going to put yourself in a situation that even when you get to make the money, you use this to make the money, this is going to prevent you from losing it, making ill-advised, illogical decisions. Why? Because now you're smart enough to measure your risk. If you know average market rates in your region and you understand your cost per mile, if you know what other carriers are charging, you can negotiate with confidence. That's why I always tell you, a lot of you guys that run over the road, you see, my channel showcases your competition. How can't you, how aren't you beating these guys? The majority of people that operate in that, from a box truck perspective, right? The barrier to entry for a CDL perspective of over the road is a little bit higher because they have to acquire a CDL. So the barrier to entry is a little bit higher there from a knowledge perspective because there's some level of education that comes along with it. And then from an entry level, from an owner-operator perspective, the barrier to entry is a little bit higher from a cost of entry perspective as well. But from a box truck, bro, how are you tweaking like that? I don't get it, bro. There's no way on God's green earth, some of the people that we've seen come up on this channel, if I was operating in this current market in a middle, over the road, middle mile perspective, and these people were my competition, and I failed, bro, I would really be upset with myself, bro. Because I'm how I let these niggas beat me, bro? How? I'm smart, bro. You mean to tell me I didn't use my brain and I didn't take the time to sit my ass down and calculate my costs and come in with a low cost of entry and showcase some discipline and lower my lifestyle so I can get to whatever the promised land is. You mean to tell me I'm gonna run over the road, which means I have to deal with a broker, and I'm gonna let a broker dictate to me what I'm gonna take and the amount I'm gonna take it at, whether I understand or don't understand that I'm operating at a loss? I let somebody stain me over the phone? You mean to tell me I got a truck, I got costs that are associated with me operating this truck, and the only thing I need to do is sit down and figure it out so that I know how to be more masterful when I get on the phone with these brokers and negotiate a winning rate for this side, but yet and still I don't do none of that shit. I get on the phone and I let somebody vic me over the phone. Like, dude, like, listen. How you let somebody stain you over the phone? I still don't understand this shit, bro. Because you could just hang up the phone and say no. I would never come to the internet and complain about other men and how they took advantage. Like every time I see somebody on the internet, and the ignorance love to try to debate me on this, and then I just be like, yo, how you let them do? You let them do that to you? No, Mark, man, they did it. No, bro. Here's the thing. You can say no. You can understand what it costs you. You can lower your costs. Who told you to come in with the high cost of entry? That's on you. This is business. You let somebody stain you over the phone. How you let somebody stain you over the phone, bro? How you let them take advantage of you over the phone, bro? They robbed you, bro. You let that shit happen. You know why? They outsmarted you. They used the fact that you ran your mouth. Yeah, man, what's up, boss? And how you doing today? Trying to switch your hood voice up. Yeah, how you doing today? Yeah, man. So, man, I see this low, man. Yeah, man. Oh no, they probably talk like this. The young boys in. Yeah. What's up, twin? Yeah. Man, I see this load, man. It's going from New Jersey to Montana, twin, and I see it's paying $800, man. Is that the best you can do for it? The fuck? Hey twin, hey twin. Hey twin, I see this load. It's going from New Jersey to California. It's going from New Jersey to Los Angeles, twin, and it's paying $1,500, twin. Now to them, the $1,500 they on the new. They just got the enterprise. They never made $1,500 in one whop. They really don't understand geography and the distance and shit like that. They just see fit in. You dig what I'm saying? Twin, is that the best you can do? So the broker already knows it's a full truckload too. Broker already know you a goofy anyway. Why? Just off you even expressing interest in saying, yo, is that the best you can do? They already know you a goofy. They know you a goofy and you really don't just even express an interest in certain things or how you request, man, is that the best you can do? A good negotiator leads with what they want. I would never ask nobody in a negotiation, even if the rate was somewhat fair, and we finna negotiate, even if it's fair initially, and you still want to negotiate. A good negotiator never leads with, is that the best you can do? No, I'm gonna tell you what I can do it for. Yo, I see you paying. You got this going from point A to point B, and it's paying $1,000. I could do it. I can get that off your hands. I can do it for $1,200. Now I'm not dictating and not demanding it, so that's why you hear my tonality. It kind of switch. I see you got this going from point A to point B. I see you's paying $1,000. I can take that off your hands for you. I can get that off your hands for you right away. I can do it for $1,200. I'm not asking you shit. I'm telling you. Because I already know what I want in my head. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. I'm not in a desperate situation. It's not a desperate situation. The person on the other end who knows this, let's not even give examples of numbers. Let's just say point A, point B, X, 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 X. The person on the other end, they're going to know, okay, this is a person, one, who knows what they want. This is a person who knows their numbers. Why? Because most people that don't know their numbers, they call it, they saying it's the best they could do. Why? This is a person who's trying to negotiate out of ignorance, who really don't know what their cost is and just willing to see if they lucky. And you be like, yeah, it's 1,000. Yeah, I'll give you 1,050. All right, twin. All right, twin. No, a person who has leverage, who knows, they'll tell you what they want. They tell you what they want. It's what it is. Why? Take it or leave it. I know what I want. The other person on the other end knows that. So one way or another, they know that you know. So either they going to get rid of, I can't do it for that, man. Hang up. Or they might just say, all right, fuck it. This is a person who know what they want. We going to make a little money. They going to make a little money. This ain't no rookie. I might just give it to them because I feel a little bit more confident with this person. This is a person who knows their cause. They know what they want. I never go into a negotiation in any aspect, even buying cars, leasing cars. I deal with two people depending on where I go. I deal with Mark at Joe Perillo. I deal with Rami at Chevy. Yo, Rami, you see that Silverado? Yeah, the stock number I'm looking at on the website. Yeah, I want that. That new one? Yeah, I need that. Stock number this? Yeah, give me at 3%. Man, I already know what my credit score is. This ain't backing it down. I don't need to come out there and test drive it. We're not doing that. I'm on the website. Oh yeah, the black one, the red one, the blue one. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I want that one right there. Hey, matter of fact, just call Wells Fargo. Tell them I need 3%. Give me the 3%. I'm coming to pick it up. That's how I buy shit, or that's how I lease shit. I'm not coming in there. You're not finna be running my shit at all these different banks. I know what I want, and I know what I can get, and I know who has the leverage. The dealer got the leverage. Yo, I've been dealing with you since 2012. Tell Wells Fargo I need to be at 3%. You can put all these other goofy motherfuckers at 6% and 8% and shit like that. I've been dealing with you. Because what he gonna do is, because who you think taught me? Hey, run this, boom. Yeah, we can get him at 6% or 5%, whatever it is. I need you to get him at 3. You want him at 3? Yeah, get him at 3, and the next 10 people that come in here to buy a car, I'm gonna run it through. I'm gonna call you first. I'm gonna run it through you first. I ain't gonna put it through the system and run it through all the banks. I'm gonna call you directly. I'll give you the next 10 deals. But take care of him. I need him at 3. All right, Rami. Hey, Mark, I swear to God on everything I love. This is how I buy all my shit. Hey, Mark, come get your fucking car. We've been dealing with each other for a long time. Joe Perillo, I want to lease something, a foreign, because I lease all my luxury cars and never buy a luxury car. You lease it under the business. Same situation. The dealership dictates to the finance company the price. They have the leverage. Why? Because guess what? They're the first point of contact. The dealership can call whoever for financing. They can run it through a multitude of banks, and they're competing for the best interest rate. Or they can go directly to a bank. They go directly to the same finance people at the bank. They have direct lines that they deal with. And I already knew that, but there's a person that's in finance in a dealership here that's in my Discord that's in box trucking, but he has his trucks over the road. He's at a dealership, and he says the same thing. He's the finance man. I ain't gonna say what dealership here in Chicago. He says the same. I've been buying cars like that. But I didn't know that until they taught me that. Now I'm telling you, now it may not work for you. Why? Reason why it works for me is I only deal with the same two people, the same two dealerships. So I have leverage of acquiring vehicles over a decade with these same two people. And both of them have graduated. Both of them are finance managers now. Neither one of them are salespeople, but they still can sell cars. If they're an older customer who's been buying cars from them since they were sales guys, they'll still, call and they'll still give you the deal. They'll still get the commission on the sale. Both of them are finance managers now. So it may not work for you if you've never done business with an individual, but for the future, if you've bought a few cars from this one particular salesperson or that particular salesperson, you have leverage to use their leverage with the financer. Yo, I really need you to do this one deal at 4% or do this one deal at 3%. You got to have the credit too. Don't go into a dealership with a 500 credit score thinking you're going to be able to get a Bentley. It's not going to happen. It's nothing they're going to be able to do for you. So you have to know how to use your leverage and understand the leverage that they have to use that in your benefit. All right. And confidence. You got to know how to do it with confidence. So when I call, I'm like, yo, Rami, I need to be at 3. I'm not coming. And he know I'm not coming. Why? Because I know where I want to be at and I know he can get me there. So I'm not coming. I don't need it that bad. I will fucking keep what I got. Unless it's a lease and the lease is up and I got to turn the lease in for something else, so I'm just turning the lease in. But if it's a car that I'm coming to acquire, a truck that I'm coming to acquire, I know where I want to be at. I'm not thirsty to jump into shit unless you get me where I need to be at, period. And I'm confident about that shit, period. All right? I don't negotiate blindly. I don't jump out the window, right? So power, you got to know what it is that you're doing. You got to understand it. You got to understand how to utilize your leverage. Controlling your emotions. You should never get emotional when it comes to a negotiation. I don't argue with people. I got to go back to oversharing information because a lot of people like to overshare information. Make sure you hit the like button. A lot of you middle mile, over the road guys like to tell all your business because you be desperate and you tell these brokers how fucked up you are. Stop telling these people all your business. In life, stop telling people all your business. I don't understand why people come on the internet, on TikTok and Instagram and say how fucked up y'all is. It's a whole sector on TikTok and Instagram just talking about how bad things are and how fucked up the economy is and how you finna lose everything. Like, I don't understand, like, why do you do that? Like, my mother always told me what goes on in this house stays in this house. If I was fucked up out here, you would never know it. You would never know it. You not gonna know it because I'm not gonna tell you. I was raised not to tell you, and I'm not gonna never let you get the power over me because most people wish ill on people anyway. And the moment you tell a motherfucker you fucked up out here in these streets, they're gonna be happy about it. Most people, I realize, don't want to see a person do good because they not going good. They want you right where they at. So never get a person the power when you in a fucked up situation because now you letting them know you right where they want you to be anyway. And then they preying on this shit. That's too much power to have. Never. Listen, I swear to God, I could lose everything. You wouldn't know it. You wouldn't know it. You're going to see the same jubilee, happy-go-lucky, or the same person that you always see, you're going to see it. I never tell you. Stop telling people all your business. Don't accept bad things just to, like, then some people accept something bad just to make the other person feel good, and you don't even know this person. Like why would you do some dumb shit like that? Like I don't understand that. Stay calm, be patient, be stern, be confident, understand what you getting into, whether you selling something or you buying something. If you buying something, you know what you going in. This is where I'm at with it. I ain't spending no more than this. If you a seller, no, I ain't letting it go for no lower than this. Or the price is firm. Yo, when I remodeled my crib last year, when I had to do all the construction in the crib, it was one decision that I had. For those who've been following the channel, you guys know I had a massive tank. I had a massive, beautiful, it started as an African cichlid tank, and then I eventually converted over to a South American cichlid tank. So obviously, you know, the floor got redone in the whole unit. So I had to tear the tank down, which was a project within itself. I ended up donating all the beautiful South American cichlids to a local what do you call it, aquarium. And I was like, yo, once this rehab is done, do I want to put this tank back up? It was a pain tearing it down. You know, it was a massive tank. You know, just draining the water, you know, removing all the wet sand. I had black sand in there, so the sand is wet, just removing it all. Just the fish tearing out. I had two, for people that are in the hobby, I had two fluvels. I had an F6 and an F4. Um, just, it was a beautiful tank. Some of you guys have seen it. And I'm just like, bro, do I want to go through the hassle of keeping this? Because maintaining a tank that size, and, you know, I just think I outgrew it. And I'm just like, yo, I'm redoing the crib. The floor alone was $7,000. And I'm just like, bro, do I want to have this much weight on a new floor? You figure that tank with all the water, probably like 1,500, 2,000 pounds. And I'm just like, do I want to put that much weight? Even though I'm in a loft and there's beams, you know, and obviously the tank is across the beams. It's just, you know, I'm like, do I really want to do it? So I decided that I was going to sell it. And, you know, once I researched the resale value, I've sold everything. The tank, I sold both of the fluvels, the FX4, the FX6. I sold the sand, the black sand, which probably was fucking, I don't know, sand come in bags of what, 20 pounds. I probably had 8 bags of sand. So all the sand, I sold obviously everything that went in there, the fans. I had the rocks, like I got like the imported rocks, like black opal rocks with the white spots. I went to this place called, it's out in Bolingbrook here, and like those rocks were expensive, bro. But the resale value, once I ran it on a tank, is not as much as all the money that I spent. One of the reasons, because it's a risk to the buyer, right? I can't test the tank, right? I drain the tank. Like, I'm not finna fill it up to show the person that it's not leaking. So the person that's coming in is buying everything, primarily the tank, at a risk. I had no need for the fans and the canisters. The tank and the canisters were the selling point. The rocks, the sand, and everything else, I'm just throwing that shit in because ain't shit I can do with it. So I'm like, well, damn, the resale value ain't that great, even though I spent thousands of dollars on this shit. With what the resale value, what I came up with, I said, well, I'm gonna stick firm. If don't nobody buy it, I'm just gonna have to I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to take this shit and put it in the basement over at my mama crib, or put it in the garage or some shit like that. But sure enough, it sold a day later. A black guy who worked for CTA, he came, and you know, people were trying to negotiate with me the first day. The second day, he called and he came by. He got off work, came by. He said he gave me what I asked. He didn't try to negotiate. And he matter of fact, he said, "This is a great deal for all this. Why are you getting rid of it?" And I said, "You see what's going on? You see him?" He said, "Yeah, but it'll look good once the rehab done." I said, "Nah." I think I'm done with the hobby. The point that I'm trying to make is, I knew what I wanted. I wasn't willing to go down. I wasn't willing to negotiate because the resale value was low anyway because of the risk of the buyer. To the point that if you weren't gonna give me what I wanted, I was gonna take that shit to my mama's house and put that shit in the basement, and that shit would have sat there for years and 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 years until one day, God forbid, you know what will happen when I have to send 2 men in the truck to come down there and just take all that shit and throw it in the back of a goddamn junk truck. That's what I was willing to do with it. I wasn't going down on my price at all. At all. I'd rather just sit there and let the shit just waste in the basement. So I got control. I know what I want, and if I don't get what I want, I ain't going. Period. I don't need it that bad. I'm not desperate. And I'm using that. That's just a fun, real example, right? You can obviously take that example and to something that's a little bit more serious, like selling a car or maybe selling like another asset, like maybe a business, a car, a truck, a van, maybe an iPhone or a laptop or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So you just got to know what you want. Don't make decisions based off feelings. Don't be desperate. Make a decision in your mind and stand on it. And be prepared. I was prepared going into that I knew like I wasn't going to get what I wanted. So I was prepared. And if I didn't get the firm price, it was going into the basement. I wasn't going to wait till the last day once the contractors were done. And now, like, I got this shit still sitting here. And nah, bro, like we got to have this shit gone, period. I think the biggest thing at the art of negotiation that a lot of people struggle with, and I think is a key component, is being willing to lose the deal. Being willing to lose. Um, Understanding that there's a possibility that you could go in on a negotiation, whether you're on the buyer or the seller side, and lose. Right? If you're strong enough to understand that, then you're a disciplined person, you're a prepared person, and you're not a person who's going to make a decision based on your feelings. You know what I'm saying? It takes a lot of discipline and just understanding to be able to walk away from something. Like I don't ever want to be in a situation where like I'm desperate to sell something or I'm desperate to have something. Like I don't never want to put myself in that situation. If I am in that situation for some reason or another, I'm never going to let the other person know uh uh that they have the leverage. Uh because I think it's a strength to be able to know when to walk away. You know, and I think a lot of people struggle with that. Gamblers struggle with that, like knowing when enough is enough, even if you lose. Yo, I came in, my budget was $100. I lost $100. I lost it faster than I expected to lose it. So I really didn't have fun gambling. But you know what? I'm not gonna go to the ATM. Why? Because we got bills to pay. And I know if I go, I'm gonna end up going again. I'm gonna go again. So I got the strength to walk away. You know what I'm saying? I I I think we covered enough just aspects of negotiation today, strong points and weak points, and hopefully, somebody that's watching this got some type of uh, value. I know it might have seemed a little rushed, and because it was, I would have liked to deep dive a little bit more into some of these examples or some more examples, but uh, I want to cut it short because I want to, I want to go to the gym. Um, yeah. So it's 5:12. So let me do this. Let me look at the comment section. Do I want to open the phone line? I don't know if I want to open the phone line or not. Somebody said they want to call. Man, I'm gonna take one call, bro. One and one only. Shout out to all my I think I pissed some people off when I said, man, fuck your kids, man. But it's real though. Listen, if it's you or me, I'm gonna be on the winning side. So if I made you feel some type of way, man, just don't ever come across me in real life as it pertains to business, and you'll be all right. Don't come across me in real life on no dumb shit anyway. You know, just be smiles when you come across me. But if it's on business and we competing, I'm coming for it. I need everything you got. I just, if you feel some type of way in your heart, then you telling on yourself. It don't make me no never mind. I'm cool where I'm at. I'm comfortable where I'm at. You dig what I'm saying? So I don't draw off of, and I don't like him. I don't like what he said. So, nigga, I don't give a fuck. You ain't gonna do nothing about it. You ain't gonna do nothing about it. If you saw me, you wouldn't express how you feel. You would do nothing about it. You would put your head down and you would say, man, it's that nigga right there. You wouldn't do shit. You were probably a middle American. Probably a middle American. Mm-hmm. You a middle American, probably. Man, I left my little thing up. I meant to take that shit down, bro. Tweaking, bro. All right. There go the phone line. We only taking one. So as soon as the first one come in, I'm turning it off. Oh, here go this motherfucker. He put this nigga right here. That's who it was right here. Bro, I told you about that, bro. Get rid of that. That thumbnail, whatever that shit is, that default pic, bro. You tweaking. You tweaking, bro. Like that shit that ain't G. That ain't G. Like for you to do that, for you to do this, it's just, I ain't honoring it. I ain't honoring that, dog. Like you had to take the camera and put it up to you. First you had to pucker. First you had to pucker your lips up. Like, bro, I ain't honoring that. Listen, every aspect to do this right here, every single aspect that it took to do this is just not cool. First of all, you had to pucker. No, first of all, you had to think about it, not G. Then you had to grab the phone and pucker to take the picture. You took a picture of you doing that, not G. Then you uploaded it. You uploaded that. That shit ain't cool either. Then you commenting with that. That shit ain't cool. And then we know who you are. You're from Texas. You called into the show. Shit ain't cool, big dog. Come on, big dog. You calling, man. Come on. First call, first serve, man. I'm only taking one and I gotta go. I'm only taking one and I gotta go. You dig. You dig. Oh, he said it was a picture of another man? That's even worse. Listen, that's even worse than this. Because if there was a picture of another person, that means it's worse. That means you uploaded another man's lips to your profile. That's worse than what I originally said was worse. You took another man's lips and you uploaded it, and then you coming over here trying to troll Big Mark. Even though you ain't trolling today, you laughing at Big Mark jokes. I don't respect this. I don't respect it, big dog. I don't respect it. So we got two people that say they want to get on the phone, but neither one of them calling up. Listen, bro. Listen. We got User P, and then we got It's Geo. The phone is open. Rudy said he was 8 in 98. So you was born in 90? 90 was a good year. You know, 90 was a good year. You know why? Because that's when Jordan realized that we got to step it up for 91. Yeah, y'all beat Jordan up. Y'all got him up out the way, Eastern Conference. Y'all beat him up. Y'all kicked him. Dennis Rodman elbowed him. Rick Mahorn kicked him. Isaiah Thomas, Bill Laimbeer. Then Jordan got in the gym over the summer. He didn't do much gambling that summer. Jordan got in the gym and got stronger that summer. 91, we just came back and kicked ass. 90 was a good year, bro. You was born in 90. 90 was the year Jordan realized what he had to do. And then we came back in 91 and we did it. You dig what I'm saying? So shout out to 1990. What else happened in 1990? Did Funky Cole Medina come out in 1990? Funky Cole Medina. Was that 1990? Funky Cole Medina and If You Want, Baby, You. Just bust the move. Young MC, was that 1990? I think that was 1992. 1990 was a good year. You dig? 1990 was a good year. I was 10 in 1990. I was 10. You dig? Like fourth grade, I think. 1990, fourth or fifth grade. I think fourth. Yeah. 1990, you had Michael Jackson coming off that Bad tour, going into that Dangerous. I think 1990, he was still on that world tour. So you still had Michael Mania going on. 1990 was a good year. Good year. All these people said they wanted to call in, so we just gonna do this. We ain't got time to wait, bro. And shit I gotta do, bro. I ain't been to the gym since Tuesday. I got shit to do, bro. The timer is on. First call, first serve. You got 2 people that said they wanted to call. Gio, you said you wanted to call up. You talking in the chat. You said, let me call in, Mark. And you in the chat talking about, hey, say not too much because I was a youngster when I made that YouTube account. So is this the same person? Bro, are you calling in or what, bro? Like, straight up. I would call, but I just want to say I'm saving a nice amount so far doing side gigs. Is you the same person with the lips? All right, well, who's the other person that wanted to call in? The phone line is open. Shit, bro. I'm not even in trucking, but this is so on target. Just wish I would have heard this before I sent out the DocuSign last week. What you sent out what you signed a DocuSign for? What was the DocuSign for? One, how does someone who is new to the box trucking industry find what their leverage is? One, you've been looking for me in the Discord for about a month now, bro. And you know what to do. Call the number. Matter of fact, don't call this number. You talk too long. You have to catch me in the Discord. You're gonna talk my ear off. As a matter of fact, the people in the Discord, they said, bro, you've been, we're gonna have to have a conversation. You're gonna have to have a conversation. Shout out to Marquise, just became a member. Appreciate that.
Sweet.
I don't think it's Gio gonna call. I think he was just tweaking. So we waiting on, who was this other person? User P. User P to call. If not, then we out of here. So we got one person that's upset. Cool. I thought it would have been more, but it's cool. We did our job. Shout out to Breed Zone in the building. Shout out to Superman Clark Kent, longtime subscriber and watcher of the channel. Shout out to Moving Company Hustle in the building. Shout out to T Beezy in the building. Shout out to Rollback in the building. Y'all talking about 3,500? What is this 3,500 y'all talking about in the chat? Oh, I see. I have a friend that's running with OTR with a 26-foot box show and his insurance. I believe him. And I'm going to tell you why I believe him. Because I know I've had a few different people that have come to me, whether on the show, in the Discord, or DM, or sent me some shit. Like, I've seen person paying $3,500 a month for insurance, $3,400, $3,200. The thing with being in this space as far as content creation and being an authoritative figure in the space, you see a lot of shit. A lot of people send you their shit to look at. So 3,500, I've seen it. I've seen 34. I've seen 3,000. I've seen 28. I've seen a lot of shit. I was a guy who was paying 3,500 a month for his truck and 3,000 a month for his insurance. It was a white guy. I've seen a lot of shit over these past 4 years. So, I believe him because I've seen it. I've seen it. Now, I don't know about the people in the chat, but I've seen it. You dig what I'm saying? So, yeah. And you got to remember, you got people. It was a guy that called up here last week or was it last week or the week before last, who has a reckless driving on his record. 20-something years old with a reckless driving. What do you think his insurance is going to be like when he get his quote? 28 with a reckless driving on his MVR. 28 with a reckless driving. What do y'all think? What do y'all think his insurance is going to be like? Like, what do y'all think? Y'all think he's going to be paying $1,500 a month? You think this shit going to be $2,000 a month with a reckless driving? It's people out here now that's paying $1,900, $2,000 a month. We're nowhere near reckless driving. That may be a little bit older. What do you think a 28-year-old with a reckless driving on his MVR, what do you think he gets quoted for a commercial box truck? What do you think? What may sound astronomical to one person may not be astronomical to another person based on their situation. The situation you may not know. It may be a situation that you may, listen, I'm privy to a lot of shit. People send me a lot of situations they in that want to come into this shit or that's already in this shit. I just don't divulge a lot of it because some of it is private. Some of the shit that you see me divulge is because I asked the person you see me retract their information. Some of the shit, it's personal, but it's not to the point where, I can set it up to the point where you just don't know. Like the situation I gave earlier with the lady in the Discord, not the normal lady I get an example for, the lady who wanted to come in the move, and that shit happened May of last year. I've never used that example until now, almost a year later. Why? I know right now she's not in the industry no more. I know she doesn't watch the channel, right? I gave it enough time and grace to make sure that she was all the way out and doesn't watch the channel anymore to use as an example. And I still went about it in a way that protected the privacy. The people in the Discord know, but it happened in the Discord. You know what I'm saying? But to the people who watch the channel, like, no, I didn't come right back after it happened and use that one because it would have been done facetiously. Oh, let me tell y'all something about what happened last week in the Discord. That's sucker shit. That's gossipy. No, I didn't do that. I used it a year later when it made sense to use it, but it's so long ago that I know this person doesn't even watch this shit no more. They out. But there's different situations. Everybody's situation ain't the same. I see some of the best in situations. I see some of the worst. Not all of them play out on these call-in shows. Some play out in the Discord. Some people send me shit via email. Some people send me shit via DM. And then the worst of the worst, they find a way to talk to me privately. Those are the ones that you'll never hear about. You know, I did last year, for the whole year, I did 3 calls. Right? Why? Because I talk to you for free, so it's no sense to call me, pay to call me. But those 3 people, those 3 calls were very detrimental. And you've never heard me talk about those 3 calls. And I never will. So what you may think, there's always something that you just, it's so unbelievable you wouldn't even imagine it or think it. That's why I say, yo, I'm telling you. Hey, Mark, have you checked out School? I know what it is. It's a place where you can post like your content, or if you got like courses or shit like that, you can post them on there. Like I know what it is. I see one of my peers in the space uses it. I see a lot of people who do content, they use School to host their courses and their programs and shit. The thing is, I don't have a course. I'm not interested in doing a course. I don't want to take the time to do it. I don't want to have it. I don't want to sell it to you. I don't want to do it. Mark, you can make so much more money. I get it. I don't need the money. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it, bro. I feel like a person can come here and they can listen to a lecture, right? And they can take what value they take from it or don't, and whatever. Or you can come and hate like some people do. I don't know, whatever. But I'm not interested in doing courses. I'm not interested in preparing them. I'm not interested in selling them. I'm just not interested. So, but I know what it is. I know the platform. I'm not interested in doing paid mentorships. I don't want nobody bothering me. I don't want you calling me. I don't want you nagging me. I don't need your money. I don't want you calling me about dumb shit. I don't care. I come on 3 times a week. I do a lecture. There's plenty of content I think that a person can go through from beginning to end and find what they're looking for. And then I open up the phone lines for you to call. And that's it. My channel, from a content creation perspective, is set up for, it's like, it's not set up for me to make money outside of the content. It's not set up for me to capitalize on products. People that understand business would understand that the way I do my show is not set up for me to capitalize on products. I give too much information. I talk to you for free. I will never sell anything, even if I wanted to do it. You could just call me. You see me talk to young cats for hours and give them a plan from A to Z. These guys you don't even see me ask for a super chat. It's like the way I structure my content, it's not designed for me to make money off of courses and mentorships and shit like that. It's not. For me to even do it, it wouldn't even make sense. It wouldn't even make sense. It would be a waste of time because nothing would sell because you can just come and listen to me and then call into the show. Yeah, I have no desire to talk to anybody from a personal level. I just don't. By the grace of God. Now, if I ever get fucked up out here in these streets, if I ever get fucked up out here in these streets, then we might have to turn everything on. You dig? What up, though? Yeah, you call right.
What's up, Mark?
What up, though?
Man, just calling to see if I'm taking the right path and down this road.
Where you calling from, big dog?
From Detroit, Michigan.
Oh, you from Detroit? Okay. You like our little cousins.
Nah, something like that. Nah, I don't know about that
Just
one.
accept it, bro. Listen, just accept that. You gotta accept that. You dig what I'm saying? But hold on one second. Shout out to Tony for that super chat.
Sweet.
Appreciate you. What up, though, big dog? Talk to me.
So I just started a cargo van. Got everything going for the cargo van, the LLC. Bought the cargo van. I'm at the final process of waiting to get insurance the next couple of days. Previously, before I went down the road of the cargo business, I did start the box truck, and I was doing contracts with my cousin, with JB Hunt, doing white glove furniture deliveries. We didn't like it. It kind of flopped, so we transitioned to OTR and kind of bound bad
Wait,
with truck issues.
See that, man. See, why you didn't like white glove?
There's only so many times a customer can be racist or lock me in their house or just dogs biting me and
Detroit
stuff.
is one of the blackest cities in
Yeah,
America. It's the
I
second
know.
city in America next to, I think, Memphis.
Yeah, out here in white gloves.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, their dogs are horrible.
Listen, Detroit is I think it's the first or the second. I think it's the second blackest city in America. Where do you see racism at, bro?
How? Like, how Michigan? Well, you can see racism through black people too. That's I don't. People get it misconstrued, where you think black people can't be racist toward dumb people. It's actually very common.
I think here's the thing, bro. First, I'm smart. So like even that statistic would be knowing that Detroit is one of the blackest cities in America. Are you sure? Just make sure you know what you're saying. Are you sure it was racism, or are you just using racism as an excuse? Because Detroit is a black ass city. It's either one or two. I don't know, but it's one of the two. It's either the largest or the second largest blackest city in America. So I'm trying to figure out: are you sure it was racism, or are you just using that as an?
No, I'm sure. I'm sure. For how long I've been doing it for, and it's just you don't get a benefit of the doubt.
Explain to me how a black person
and then
against a black person.
It's pretty easy. So, one of the biggest differences you see when it comes to white people delivering appliances in that field and black people, white people will get the benefit of the doubt. Black people, we don't. You guilty to prove innocent. You can not even do anything wrong, but then you're wrong. I've had I had employees who were white guys, never did anything wrong. Always got the benefit of the doubt. We don't get benefit of the doubt, even if the way I was raised in the suburbs. So when it comes to my communication skills, I guess you could say prejudice.
If I'm black and you're black, how can I be racist against you? I might be prejudiced against you, but here's the thing, bro. Like. But go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish, bro. I'm gonna let you finish. Go ahead.
Yeah, maybe it was the wrong word to use, racism, but yeah, maybe more so of prejudice.
Mm-hmm.
But it just wasn't the field of I didn't enjoy the field of delivering appliances because I've been bitten multiple times by customers, been locked in basements, been locked in attics.
Who bit you?
And
who bit you, big dog?
The customers, like. Customers, they get frustrated if you can't install a washer or a dryer.
So
they'll lock you in the house till they get it done.
They just took a bite out your shoulder or some shit. Like,
yeah, your leg. Yeah, they say the dog is friendly,
on the
and the
ground
dog
and
was
just
friendly.
grabbed your leg.
Yeah, it's wild,
bro. I don't believe that shit, bro.
It's wild.
Put their mouth on your leg and took a chunk out of it.
Yeah, it got to the point where I did a little bit of content, and I was using the meta glasses. It got to a point where I had to like secure myself to make sure like just to cover my own ass. So I was wearing the meta glasses and just documenting the customer interactions because I was always pleasant. I was never rude. Always came correct and always carried myself professionally. But it just some areas people say their dogs are nice.
Oh,
Not everybody has a trained
a
dog.
bitch you or a person?
A dog, a dog.
Man, what you do?
So I used to do that, but then in the process of transitioning over to do the cargo OTR. I want to see how that goes after trying the
So you quit the
white
final
glove route.
mile and then you went over to OTR.
Yes.
What happened with OTR?
We had a lot of truck issues. People I was in business with, they didn't listen to my opinions of the type of truck we should get. They instantly got a Hino, but from the research I was doing, we shouldn't got a Hino. Freight liners, internationals, stuff like that, instantly had a Hino issue in the first couple months of running on it, and then they kind of just went downhill from there. And I left the company and started doing my own thing and started up the cargo, trying to take that route now and
Where's
try
the
it out by
truck at?
myself
Where's
and
the
not with
26
anybody
footer at?
else. Right now it's in Pennsylvania in a Hino shop.
Hey man, they calling Cap in the chat as far as the final mile. Appreciate that super chat, J. Cole.
Sweet.
Hey Cole,
If
you got locked in the attic, you got bit, you got kidnapped, you got abducted.
if for anyone who's done the white glove and it comes to Detroit, Michigan, this is the hood. Like, people houses are nasty, they dirty. People, you go to some nice houses. You got a lot of Middle Eastern
You know
people.
who you talking
People don't
to,
like
right?
to work. No.
How long you been watching my channel, Big Dog?
Yeah, I've been watching for a while, but
You know where I'm
understand
from,
that
right?
especially
You know where I'm from, right?
yeah.
Okay.
So you know about the Middle
Greatest worse in
Easterns. The Middle
Chicago?
Easterns, they're aggressive.
Oh, but bro,
Uh,
I ain't never had no situation, and I'm pretty sure. And not to like, I'm not shaming you. I'm older than you. I've operated at higher scale than you.
mhm.
I've done my company has done way more deliveries, and the volume deliveries versus however amount of deliveries you did over a short period of time with one truck. Out of all the years of deliveries, I've never had none of those experiences in Chicago. And you telling me Detroit is that bad to the point where you've had a multitude of experiences like that in a short period of time with one truck?
Well, not in the not with one truck. Our biggest, we had about 5 trucks running continuously. Then we took them all back and just started trying to go down a different route. But we had 5 all at one point with Costco. We was running with Costco, running a contract with them, and also running a contract with JB Hunt doing their final mile appliance delivery.
Okay, so then you went there. We had to talk about that. Then OTR, the truck broke down. So you said, the hell with OTR, right?
Yes.
And now you would trying to do a cargo van. How old are you?
26.
26. And when did all this occur? The final mile and the OTR. Like, when did this all occur?
About 2024. The beginning about 2024.
And how long have you been out the business or down prior the gap between the OTR to the cargo van?
2024 to 2025 of December.
So you just getting back started. So you was down for about a year and some.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. So you was 24. You said you 26 now?
Yep.
So you was about 23, 24 in 2024, right?
Correct.
All right. So now you in the cargo van business, and what is it that you want to know?
If I've been writing and trying to plan everything out. I watch a lot of your videos and also been watching a lot of other people's content wise of trying to educate myself to make sure this time around with the cargo van, I don't make the same mistakes as I did with the box truck. And just seeing if the route, the plan that I have right now and the route that I'm taking is actually the correct route. I don't want to make the same mistake over and over or make the same mistake multiple times if I don't have to do that. So, just wanted to see any advice of if what I'm doing is right this time around, or if I'm wrong, where can I correct that and actually make the right correct moves. 'Cause I just want to work and I want to grind. I want to run. I don't want to make the same mistakes I did the first time.
So what are you doing, big dog?
Um, well, right now my plan is to. I got the cargo van. My mom helped me out a lot when it came to investing in me this time around to help me with the cargo van business and trying to do this by myself.
What do you
Like
mean
I
she
said
helped
previously, I was in the business. My mom financially helped me
you?
with
Hey, hold on.
really
My
almost everything.
Discord. Are you the guy on my Discord the other day that hit me and said you was watching the show about the other person, mom, who invested the band, and you wish you would have saw it, or you know?
No, that's different. That must have been a different guy.
So your mom helped you get the van. Damn, so
Yep.
y'all moms helping y'all get vans. So who when you say she gave you the money?
Yes. She been helping me all through the whole process of getting the new LLC, the new authority, FMCA, everything, just re-getting everything going again.
Who bought
So it just be me by myself this
whose
time.
name is the van in?
My, the name is in the van is in my name.
In your personal name?
Yep.
She co-signed for it?
No, I bought the van outright.
So you own the van outright.
Correct.
So she gave you the money for it.
Correct.
So why did you buy it in your name? Why not the business name?
I don't know. I honestly didn't don't know.
All right.
That's
How much was the van?
9,000. About 10 after taxes.
What kind of van was it?
A 250 Ford Transit, high roof,
Extended?
not extended.
What year is it?
2016.
That's a good deal. Okay. So you got a van, cash. Now what?
Yep. I enjoy doing the OTR. Also have been looking at researching a lot of the contracts and what has been in Michigan, and also that's like I really enjoy the OTR of the cargo van. Um, just curious of how realistic it is to do the cargo van OTR as full time in the cargo van. Just can that I kind of want that to be my main source of income for right now,
Mhm.
and see how realistic is that.
You want to know how realistic is it to do it?
To just primarily just do only OTR in the cargo van. What the I've tried to see through other content creators also what the market looks like for OTR, but it's like from what I've seen, it's kind of vague. I really don't know, and I'm just kind of lost of
Who you been
what the market is
watching, big
for.
dog? Make sure y'all hit the like button too, bro. Y'all just watching. Make sure y'all hit the like button.
Um,
Like's been kind of stable for the past 20 minutes. Hit the like button. Who you been watching, big dog?
I've been watching. I've been watching a lot of people. I have to go through my history. A
Who you?
lot of cars and cribs. That's one of them. He is a
I know.
cargo van content creator.
Who else?
Then there's also another older guy that I watch if I can
CJ.
find him. Maybe so.
Older guy talk,
Another guy that,
nasally voice guy. Always talking
yep.
about God.
Then also, yep, him. Then also another guy, Zaylock. He does OTR in the cargo van, and also Jen Wealth Show.
Mm-mm. I don't know.
Then a little bit of Entree, how you say his name? Entree Mike, watching some of his content as well.
So out of all these people that you watched, two of them I don't know. Entre Mike doesn't do cargo van content. Cars and Cribs hasn't done cargo van content in probably a year, and
Yeah, it's probably been a while.
content he did was gig based, and then CJ does
Mm.
local. I would consider it curbside, one man local curbside, final mile. None of these people do what you want to do.
Yeah, it's I've been trying to hunt and try
Including
to
me.
find.
Including me. But I mean, my channel
Um,
is a business channel for the most part, but I mean, to answer your question, bro, like you're asking me, is it something that's feasible to do? Yeah, I know people that do it. There's people in my Discord that do it. They're not your age, they're older, they have responsibilities. So like D Jenkins, his van broke down. He was in the Discord last time I was in the Discord, probably like last Tuesday. He was like headed to Florida to pick his van up. It broke down in Florida. He goes out on the road for months at a time. That's what he has to do expedited OTR. Now you don't even have an extended length van. So you got a regular
mhm.
model van with a high roof. You have no extended length. He has a base model van, doesn't have a high roof, but he hustles it. He's gone away. His truck broke down. His transmission went out in Florida. And instead of him coming back up to Philadelphia, he just stayed down there for 3 weeks with a buddy who lived in South Carolina. He hopped on a Greyhound from Florida to South Carolina. He's just been crashing at a buddy's house in South Carolina, waiting on the transmission to get rebuilt. So, that's the life, a lot of driving because it's expedited. So like he drives hours. I think the longest he drove was 32 hours straight. I can't say it's something I would do, but the compliance for, expediting is different. It's policed different than,
Mhm.
you know, truckers that got to run under an hour of service. So, the guys that are in my Discord that do it, they make money doing it, but they work really, really hard. A lot of driving, a lot of long straight through driving. A lot of like they don't go home. They live in the back of the van.
And I'm fine with that, guys. I'm really in the stage of I really want to work. I like I said, I previously did the OTR in the box truck. I did that for about 4 months. If it wasn't for the truck issues, I would have still kept doing it. That's still probably the thing I will do in the future as well on that side of the company. But I just want to branch off and do my own thing in the cargo van. So when it comes to being away, I'm young, I understand I'm young and I don't have kids, so I'm looking to work and grind. I've worked hard my whole life, so
Go,
when it comes to having a work ethic, I don't have a problem with that. It's
hold on,
just
bro.
I
Stop.
want to make sure
Stop.
I'm just doing.
Stop. Make sure y'all hit the like button, bro. How many people are in here? Make sure y'all hit the like button. All right, so go ahead, go for it, bro. I mean, if that's what you want to do it. I mean, I ain't gonna be the person to tell you not to do it. That's what you want to do. I mean, but to answer your question, you only asked me one question. Is that something that's feasible? Yeah, you can. I know people that do it. You can't.
Okay,
You
that was
said you
most of
haven't
my main
told me
question. I
anything.
just
You haven't. You said you want me to know. You want me to help you know if you was doing things right, but you haven't asked me anything for me to determine right or wrong. Like you haven't said anything when you led the conversations. I want to make sure I'm doing this right this time around. Like, but you haven't said anything for me to be like, no, that ain't right, or no, that's wrong. Your question was like, man,
okay.
is this feasible? Yeah, I mean, shit.
So, so if I can really re-ask the question, um, when mainly am I doing it right? That comes from the main issue of the first time with the box truck. I was in business with family. I learned that you kind of can't do business with family. So
When you say you was in business with family,
we had a lot of.
what you talking about, bro?
I was in me and my uncle and my cousin started the box truck.
So,
In 2024, we started the box truck.
so who owns the truck, bro?
We do. So we're all on the LLC. We're all on there. All our names are all went on there.
So when the truck gets back
So
rolling, why didn't you just hop in the truck? Why did you go out and buy a van?
because I want to do my own thing. I'm still partner. I still work with them, but I just want to branch off and do my own thing. I had the opportunity to be able to do my own thing when it comes from being able to have the cargo van. So I still am a part of that, but that's just my cousin also runs on the truck, so we were kind of doing a rotation, 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off. So now that's kind of him, but I also get a percentage of the box truck as well. So it just mainly comes from I want to do my own thing. I don't like the way it's managed and information and communication is like ran. So I just want to be on my own plan, and like I like things organized, communication heavy, and things written down. And that's kind of not how it was with the box truck. So I'm branching out to my own thing.
So why don't you tell them to buy you out then of your position in the box truck company?
I have been thinking about it. I'm just trying to put all the pieces together. If that's a route I do want to take, or do I want to see if things get better, if communication gets better, or just kind of been playing it by ear and see if that's the route I want to take. I've considered it, but it's kind of the route
I
of,
mean, the only thing
is
that
that
you
what I'm
told
gonna
me,
do?
the only thing you told me though far for me to be like right or wrong is how you got the van. I don't think the van should be in your personal name. I think that's absolutely wrong. So
Okay. Yeah, my plan was to get the LLC started, get the cargo van, and
wait,
just
you don't
really
have LLC started
kind of
yet?
see.
You don't have the LLC yet?
Yeah, I got the LLC started. I got everything go. I just waiting for the insurance. I just wanna. I couldn't really find a lot of information to see if it was feasible to live off the load board on a cargo van.
I mean, you're gonna have to go with Selectus.
Is
That's
that?
where a lot of guys go, but they've been complaining about it. So you still got to have relationships. I would not just even the terminology. You know, I've never done OTR, but even if I did OTR, I wouldn't live off the load board. Just that shit right there you said sounds crazy to me.
Mhm.
Live off
Okay.
the load board, like hell no. There's a lot of uncertainty. I would try to create relationships. Like I living off the load boards, living. No, bro. You want to like build some type of relationships, and I get it. You want to know, so that's gonna take some time. But no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't live off the low, bro.
And
I don't think that's feasible at all. To be honest, with you.
okay,
That's just my
I
personal
do want to
thing.
expand.
Hmm?
Yeah, I do want to expand and get multiple cargo trucks after like maybe a year or two of
Oh,
learning the cargo van
stop tweaking,
industry.
bro. Hey,
You
that's why you
tweaking.
in this situation now. You putting the cart before the horse. You can think about that shit,
Hmm.
but you ain't even out here. You bought the van wrong. You got a
Yeah,
company
you're right.
van in your personal name, and you talking about in a year being scaling. We don't even know when you get out here with this van how you gonna operate.
Yeah.
So you got a personal van that you finna be doing. You got a van that you finna be doing commercial loads that you is in your personal name.
Mm.
And you talking about multiple vans, bro. I never thought about, when I thought about multiple vans, when I realized the business was saying, man, go get another truck. I never like, oh my God, just gonna have all these trucks. No, it's not even, that wasn't even in my plans. It's just business was there. And the business was telling me, yo, you can go get another one. Like I gotta master what's in front of me first. You
Mhm.
even got this shit, master. You gotta listen. If you go take a load and you fucking hit something, bro, it's a wrap, bro. Even though you don't own anything, whatever it is you do own, man, that shit liable, bro. I don't want my name tied to nothing at all. So it's a lot. Just
Okay.
doing that right there. I know it's a lot of other. I just really, I just know it's a lot of other things that ain't probably on the up and up, and it's decisions that you probably gonna make just based off of that decision right there. Like basically, what I'm saying,
Mhm.
you putting the cart before the horse.
Okay.
But you ain't really divulging enough information to me either for me to even really cook with you. You said, man, I want you to let me know, but you ain't really telling me nothing. The only thing you told me is you got the van, your mama gave you the money, it was $9,000 and you got it in your personal name. And you want to live off the load board. You dig? I'm looking at it like this. I'm gonna tell you how I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it like, yo, you got a
Mhm.
truck. So why you go get a cargo van? First of all, I'm gonna close whatever I got going on over here, which it don't sound like you don't even know what you got going on. If I got money tied up over here, I need that before I start anything. You dig? I could take that and then use that. I need to figure out what's going on over here. You ain't even know what's going on over there.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, I understand. Mick, I'm not, I don't want to come off as I'm jumping the gun of trying to start and maybe get another cargo van within a year or two. It's just really trying to learn the industry of um trying to learn the industry while I can. Yeah, because the biggest issues we had the first time around with the box trucks is, like I said, we had 5 vans at one point. Then our overhead was so high, so it was losing a lot of money.
How old is your
Um, he's about 60 something,
60 something? And how old was the other person that was involved in this?
about 29. It
And
was
what does your
about
uncle do
24
for a
around the time.
living? What does your uncle do for a living?
Like home health care, home health care,
So he just
helping elderly people.
so he just helped somebody in your family and just get a check from the government.
Basically, damn that, yeah.
All right, and then what the other cousin do? The 29-year-old.
So really, it was the box truck itself. Just like
Where y'all get the
normal nine to
funding at?
five
I
job.
gotta speed this up. Where y'all get the money from, bro, to start that?
Oh, we was before we started it. I was working for another guy doing JB Hunt. So worked for about 2 years doing that before we started our own thing and saved up all our money to get our own to rent our first box truck and start doing JB Hunt contracts.
And that was in what year? 2024 or 2023?
About 2023 going into 2024.
So you was coming out off the hype from the pandemic. You was running on that wave.
Yep.
All right,
Yep.
so it don't really seem like you learned nothing from that, big dog. It sounds like y'all got in over y'all heads. Y'all ran a bunch of trucks because somebody told you y'all could. Out of like the shit you told me about Final Mile, I'm just not G'ing for it. I just ain't really like got the I just don't really feel like just like going there with you. But based off what you telling me, it's just like, all right, that's why J. Cole spending $150 to troll you. The OTR thing, the truck, that's another conversation. But, based on what you telling me as far as how you went from Final Mile to OTR to now this, it's like you searching for something, bro. It's like you searching for something, and what you searching for, like you hoping that whatever it is that you searching for, that when you find it, everything's just gonna work out. And I'm gonna tell you this, based on the conversation we had, even though you didn't give me much information, but you want a lot out of me, but you ain't saying nothing. This situation gonna end up just like the last situations, and I can say that confidently based one on how you acquired the van, which means you even when you was operating in that how you acquired this van, it tells me you didn't really learn too much then from a business perspective. 2, you're not able to articulate. You listening to the people that you say you watched, and this ain't, I'm like me compared to them, like you talking about day and night, bro. So now you on the phone with me. So you got an opportunity. And I said, yo, I got shit to do. And I'm giving you the time. I'm giving you the grace. And you can't articulate quality questions while you have me on the phone, bro. You can't formulate a good question as it pertains to business while you have me on the phone. For the free ski. Not saying this is an opportunity of a lifetime, because you could call me some other time, but I might not want to talk to you no more because there's other people that want to talk.
Yeah, I understand. When I was listening to you earlier, kind of to go back into it, I kind of tried to speed it up, and maybe there are some gray areas to what I was telling you. But I kind of, as I heard you earlier, say you are on a quick schedule, so I know be trying to give the whole
I want to get off the phone,
backstory.
bro. So, but what I'm
Okay.
saying is, you have to take the bull by the horns. You're not doing it.
Mhm.
You can't formulate a quality question for a person who's old enough to be your father, that's an experienced person in life and an experienced person in the business that you want to be successful in. You ask me, what do I think? I don't know. Could I do what you wanted to do? Yeah. Would I want to do it? No. But if I did do it, would I be successful? Yeah. Because I know what it takes and I know what to do to be successful. I can't determine that. That's not a question that you ask somebody. Is it feasible to do? Is it something that can be done? Absolutely. That's a general question. Like you're supposed to
So
be.
I would say that maybe I don't have a question then, because maybe I didn't have a question. I was kind of looking for validation. So I'll maybe just reiterate that. Maybe I don't, and maybe that's what I was looking
There
for.
you go. There
But
you go. And that's what
so
most people that call up, they want me to validate or appease whatever it is in their head. And most of the time, they don't really have a plan in their head. They just want me to agree. I'm not agreeing with you if it ain't shit that's worth agreeing.
yeah, and I understand that now as I'm hearing you speak. Just say I don't, and maybe that's what I was looking for at the beginning. I do have a plan. Yes, I'm a huge overthinker and big planner. I don't try to make the same mistakes more than once. So yeah, maybe I didn't have a question
But
and I
what's
was
your
seeking
plan? You
validation.
ain't giving me
So
your plan. You ain't telling me nothing, big dog.
well, try to make it long story short. Plan is to start the LLC, started the authority, got the van, waiting for the insurance. Been around looking at some. Also, I've looked at my options between gig apps, contracts, and OTR. I know with the size van I do have, that the van I do have, I kind of have to jump on every opportunity I can for when it comes to gig, OTR, and contracts. Michigan, I do know that it's a very, very wide spectrum of things I can do when it comes to contract work. It's not I'm not limited to the amount of work I can do in Michigan when it comes to the cargo van. So I do know when the time comes that I just have to communicate, talk, figure out my next or I'm starting off get that contract first, or if I do want to go the contract route, or do want to try OTR, or if I do want to try gig apps. When I research, I don't like the gig apps. It's not really my kind of thing. I like traveling. I like driving. I understand the size truck I have. I know measurements, so I'm gonna have to finesse it. I'm gonna have to finesse my measurements the same way like it is with a box truck. I have to finesse my measurements to make shit move. So plan is just get the cargo van. Once the cargo van running, the authority's good and everything, the insurance is active to try OTR, try contracts, and just keep researching. And
why didn't you do this
just
before?
keep researching.
Listen to me. Why didn't you do all this before you had your mama give you that money?
I did. I did.
Well, you said you finna do it. So what did you? Okay, so if you did it, what did you come up with? Based on what you said, you haven't really came up with anything. You don't have a plan. Everything you just told me was in a plan. You know why? Because of the way you formulated it, the way you articulated it. If you would have articulated, this is what I'm going to do. I'm doing this, and this. What you just said is like, you're going to try. You said, I'm going to try.
Well, yeah, because when the time comes, they're not going to offer you the contract unless you have the insurance.
What
so
do you mean
I
when the
can't
time
assume
comes?
that
You
I'm going to
already
get
borrowed
it
the money
until.
listen to me. You already borrowed the money. She gave you the money. You already bought the van. What do you mean? The time is now. When you do all that, when you come and you borrow the money and you go acquire, it's go time. All this shit's supposed to already be planned and ready to be in play. The moment you acquire the equipment, it's go time, bro. Like all this right here.
Only reason I'm waiting now because my insurance broker, I have to wait till the 25th. No point in me buying insurance now because I'll be paying for something I can't actually use because of how new the LLC is. So my broker suggests me to wait till the 25th before I purchase insurance, so I'm not paying for something I can't use yet.
What are you talking about? So you don't have any insurance on this vehicle?
No, not yet. It's just sitting right now. Right, it's just
because
sitting. I'm waiting for
your broker
insurance.
said what?
To wait till the 25th to grab insurance, so I'm not double paying for the insurance.
I could be wrong, but that just
use
sounds
it.
like illegal, doesn't? Don't you need insurance? Period. like, An insurance broker told you
For
to
the
not insure the vehicle and
For
to
the
wait.
cargo van, no. I bought when it comes to buying the cargo van, you don't need insurance to actually buy the cargo van in Michigan. I don't know if it's different for Chicago, but in Michigan, you don't need insurance to buy a cargo
No,
van
I'm
and actually
saying,
drive it off the lot.
don't you need the insurance on the van? Period. You got a van. Don't you need insurance on it?
No, you don't. You can buy a van. You can buy a van. It don't even have to have insurance on it. Like you don't have
So
to.
having a
You
registered
can.
piece of a vehicle in the state of Michigan, you can have a registered vehicle with plates and not have insurance on it.
Well, the vehicle's not registered yet. You can't register the vehicle without insurance. So
So what I'm
once the vehicle's
so
insured,
the person is telling you wait till the 21st to get the insurance because of what?
wait till the 25th to start the policy. Because if I start the policy now, I can't run on it. 'Cause how recent I just started the LLC. So if I was to get it, I wouldn't even be able to get loads or be able to do anything with the insurance until it was active. Just so I'm not buying the insurance now, it's sitting there. I'm coming up on another payment right after that.
What? I'm gonna be honest with you. That makes absolutely no sense. I've been paying for insurance for a long time. Listen, I've been paying for insurance since 1998. And whenever you get insurance, personal or commercial, it's a rolling 30-day period. I've never heard of having to pay for insurance. Well, if you get it today, the next bill gonna be up in 21 days. So, and then even what you saying as far as the authority going active, you getting an MC?
Yes.
I think you're getting confused with the 21-day waiting period. You're basically saying if you wait to 21 days and then you get the insurance, you still got to wait 21 days. So why not get it 21 days ago? So the 21 days that you waiting to get the insurance to still have to wait 21 days, you would have added 21 days from the initial 21 days. And then as far as the payment, it's a rolling 30-day period, bro. Listen, I'm not saying I know it all, but I'm older. I've been paying insurance for a long time. I've never heard of this. You got to put a down payment maybe, but that covers your first installment.
Mm-hmm.
I've always paid once a month in a rolling 30-day period. I've never had to pay twice. So I don't know what you just described that they told you. It doesn't make much sense. I mean, the people in the audience are saying it doesn't make sense to them either. I mean, there's some experienced people in the chat, some older people in the chat as well. Doesn't make any sense. If you come for me for insurance, what's the difference if you buy it today or you buy it 20 days from now? What happens if where's the van parked at right now?
Right now I just have it in the back of our lot.
You got it in the back of your lot.
Yeah.
Is it a tree back there?
No, it's like where I live there's a business lot, so I'm cool with the guy at the business, so it sits in like a business parking lot.
Okay, what if you came there tomorrow and it was gone?
I hope not, cause he be dead. Now let me
Listen, this is where people don't like me at, man. Fuck your hopes. What if one of them little Detroit little phone them up there, they'd be cracking, and one of the little Peasies up there, one of them little iceware Vazos up there. What if one of them little iceware Vaso guys come and just feel like they just want a cargo van? Why? Because they finna go do a few kick dough, and they need something to transport all the kick dough shit that they got from all the kick doughs. And they see his van just sitting there, it doesn't never move, it just sits there. And they decide that that's their shit. We finna come take that. Now you telling me you hope it don't. So now I'm trying to get you to understand, young man. I want you to understand something. You went to an insurance person who sells insurance, who's is in their best interest to sell you a policy. For a multitude of different reasons, not just this reason that you said, which to me makes no sense, but even for the reason that I just said, which is important. And you're telling me you hope that does not happen.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't happen. I understand like the aspect you're coming from of it could get stolen and it's not insured. So I already have been researching insurance. I have been looking also through another broker. That's just one of the main guys I was using for the broker for also for a box truck as well. I was just kind of going off of based what he said. I know he said the government won't approve you for 3 weeks, no matter what. So the earlier you buy insurance, the
That's the waiting
earlier.
period for the MC, bro. What does that have to do with you having the vehicle insured, bro?
Okay.
Okay.
But so okay. I just.
All right. So now, even though you still really haven't
Okay.
much divulged, now we're gonna go back to the original question you asked me.
Okay.
Now, based on everything that I've known, which isn't much, but this little shit, which is basic entry level, novice. What do I think? You said, man, you don't want to come into the same way you came into that. You don't want the same results.
From the information that you have just put on me, from what I said, I need to insure the van, and I need to slow down and do some more research. And do a lot more research. In my head, I feel like I had it planned out. I need to do more research.
You got a van and you just used it. Listen, the last time I went live was about hope. I ain't been live in a week, and the last live was about hope. And you sit up here and told me you hope don't nobody do nothing to your van. And you talked about how bad Detroit is. You led the conversation with how bad Detroit is.
Well, it all depends on what area. If you're from Michigan, you know what area and where it's parked at.
See, bro, you gonna upset me.
I'm not from Detroit. I just said that's where I'm born. I'm from technically I'm from Detroit, but I don't live in Detroit.
Bro, where are you from?
Yeah, you asked me where I'm from.
Where are you from, bro? We got to cut the bullshit.
Sterling Heights, but I was born and raised in Detroit, but I live in Sterling Heights, so I don't worry about nobody come stealing my.
Hold on.
Sterling Heights.
Southern Heights.
Sterling Heights.
Sterling Heights, Michigan.
Yeah.
So did you tell me Detroit because you was looking for some credibility from Big Mark? Just be honest, bro.
No, you asked me where you from. I said
you said Detroit.
That's where I'm from. I'm from Detroit,
bro. You ain't
that's where I'm from.
Sterling Heights, bro. You don't need the credibility. Just be you. Because here's the thing. Hold on.
I'll be credibility. Well, your validation, I don't get not your credibility. I'm not a gangster. I'm not a thug. I ain't trying to rep Detroit to be stronger or nothing. You just asked me where I'm from. I wasn't thinking too sensitive about.
Because now that I'm using Detroit to understand, because I'm tying it into why you talking about hope, but coming with the understanding that you utilize at the beginning, and I'm like, well, just you said Detroit, you would at least make sure you got liability on the goddamn thing. I'm tying it all in together.
Yeah, Gary.
Listen, this is what you came.
Yeah, Gary.
This is what you came up here for.
And I understand that. I'm just going based off. You asked me where I'm from. I said Detroit, but I'm from Sterling Heights. That's where I live right now. I'm currently from there, born and raised in Detroit. When it comes to, I do also see the aspect of I need to get insurance on this van to make sure it is protected.
You get insurance on the van, yes, bro. Because somebody could steal.
Yeah, I'm going to get insurance on the van tomorrow. I'm going to work my insurance on the van tomorrow. I don't want. If I do come off that, I'm thinking I know everything. I'm not. I'm just trying to not make mistakes.
You don't know. You're coming off like that.
I'm trying to learn the game, man.
You upsetting me is what you're doing. And it's not upsetting like in a way. It's just here we go. Another one. You dig what I'm saying? A lack of research, a lack of understanding. You've already been down this road one time. So even with you going down this road one time in a box truck, you would think that you would first know this. Two, you would have made sure then the second time around in something where the cost of entry is lower, that you would go above and beyond, which I see that's true. And you're setting yourself up for another disaster. But what's really upsetting me is the fact that your mother believes in you to the point where she's, I don't know what her financial situation is, but $9,000 to give to a person for a business who's already failed one time, that's a big risk. So I'm more sympathetic or empathetic for her because you're her child and she wants you to do it, and you're not even going above and behind to ensure that she gets a return on her investment. So it's more disappointment because I see this a lot
And
with you young guys. You guys have this desire to want something, be a boss so bad because you guys don't want to work. But what's required to get to the level of success that you want, you guys showcase none of it.
and I hope that's not the impression I'm getting off, because I do work hard. Yeah, so
There you
I
go.
don't want to get it misconstrued. My box truck is still doing good.
Do you watch?
I'm just trying to go down my own route.
Oh, see right there what you said? I did a lecture about that. Working hard ain't hard, ain't it's more than working hard. It's a lot of people that work hard and fail. I literally said it at the
Okay,
beginning of
so
the live stream. I said the last live stream, working hard ain't enough. This right here, you can work hard all you want. That's half the battle. This is more important. If you just working like, it's just like okay. Are you familiar with slavery?
yes,
Do you know when people were slaves, they couldn't read or they couldn't write, right?
correct.
They worked hard every day, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
All right then. For nothing, right?
Mm-hmm.
The ones that could read and write, they were more valuable. Some of the ones that could read and write, there's some famous ones that were able to escape. They were able to leverage their knowledge to get away. But majority of them worked very hard every day for nothing. It's the same situation here. You can work all you want. I watch a lot of people start a box truck business, work hard every day, and still fail. You've seen them come up here. Mark, I work every day. Truck ain't making no money. What's your cost per mile? I don't know. As long as this is listen, this is a more valuable resource.
Yes, I don't. Maybe I'm not articulating myself
No, you're
the best. I
articulating
know I
yourself
do have.
well. You don't know.
Um,
And you came up here to get it right. This is how we have, because see, y'all, you couldn't come up here and articulate the information that I needed. So because I'm smart and I'm clever, I have to do things to get what I need up out of you because you can't articulate. See, now I'm getting the information up out of you. I'm really good at it.
so at this point of where I am now, what can I do to not make the same mistakes? Because I'm at the point I already have the cargo van. I already have the LLC started. I also have I have the DOT. I have the MC.
You don't have
I have
MC.
all that stuff.
You don't have MC because you don't have insurance.
Oh yeah, I have the DOT. I don't have the MC. What should I do now? What steps will make the most sense and be the most effective to take now? And for the ones who say pay my mom back, my box truck business is still doing good. On that side, it's still doing good. I just don't like working with that family, so don't get it misconstrued. My box truck is still. I know my mother.
I believe what you said first. It's fucked up over there. Don't switch it up, Big Mark, because Big Mark know how to dig and get the. It's
just on the communication side. It's still making money. Like we still got two box trucks. I just don't like working with them. I don't prefer working with them. But it's still making money. Like we
So you got a
we
trucks
grossing
making money,
still.
but you don't know how to insure. You don't know about. You just said you got an MC, but you don't got insurance. Listen to what you telling me, bro. Listen to what
Yeah,
because it's. I feel like
yeah.
now that we get into the nitty gritty, now it went from here
Mhm.
to now you trying to make things seem like something because I'm getting certain things about you. Only thing you need to do is keep it.
No, it's not that. It's not even that. It's just this time around, I'm doing it all myself. So like when it came to the box truck, at the beginning of the time, the first time around, my uncle set up the LLC and everything himself. But when it came to actually doing like the work aspect of it, that was me and my cousins. So I didn't really get to do the first time around, getting to do the set up the LLC, calling insurance
Let me
brokers and
dig
calling
here.
insurance
If your
companies.
uncle did
Mhm,
it the first time, and you're saying you're a partner with
mhm.
him, why are you coming to strangers on the internet when you could just call your uncle who you're a partner with and have him have you
I
walk
have.
you through it?
I have. It's my uncle, of course. I still talk to him. I just want to get another opinion. You never can have too many opinions. Also, gets another opinion on something. I still do. I enjoy watching your content. I feel like it's very helpful. So I just want to call and see how it go.
So you wanted to get a
You're only
second.
gonna learn.
You wanted to get a second opinion on how to structure a new business, insure it from somebody that's did it. Y'all already got box trucks going, and I don't understand because we here now, big dog, and I appreciate you saying you
Mhm.
content, but you know, Big Mark ain't the type of person. Even though you appreciate it and you give me a compliment, like I'm just not going to just coddle you. I might piss you off, and you might not never watch me again. But it's not done facetiously. It's done because
No, it's never that.
then it ain't making no sense, bro. If I got an uncle who I'm a partner with, the last thing I'm gonna do is go watch Cars and Cribs, CJ, Entre Mike, Mark the Mentor, and whoever those other two people that you said. None of these guys do what it is that you want to do. One of them hasn't done content in a year. And your uncle now that who's running the business that you say I don't know, first it was questionable, now you saying it is doing okay, who can provide you with the level of advice and mentoring for you to go out and do this on your own, and you're a partner with them, like why do you need a second opinion? Now to me, then I'm looking at it now like, well, there's a trust factor that's broken somewhere. Because why wouldn't you trust your partner, which is your uncle,
Um,
on something that's
financials. A lot of miss financials. That we had to clean up ourselves. So that's why. So it because the biggest thing was he started this, but we didn't know like what it took to actually start it, and that's where I'm at the process of now to actually see what it takes to start it. He started a lot of it, and a lot of the funds was mismanaged. So now we're in the process of, well, mostly me. I'm in the process of seeing what it has to take to actually start it up and get everything going, and being actually the one who started it up this time. There's a lot of mismanaged funds, and so that's where it was a lot of it is a level of trust that has been broken, poor communication and bad trust.
first
Love my uncle to death, but it just yeah.
y'all shit fucked up. But I'm gonna tell you this. First thing I would do is I would get that van in the business name. I wouldn't do shit
Mhm.
with the van in my name. Second, I would get some insurance on it. That shit you told me, that whole story, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm gonna keep it funky. I don't believe none of that shit. I just don't
Mhm.
believe that shit, bro. I'm gonna keep it a thou wow with you. That shit, one, I don't believe it. Two, it don't make no goddamn sense whatsoever. No insurance company is gonna tell you, nah, don't put no insurance on this vehicle. Not even basic liability. Basic liability. If you say the van is paid for, you bought it outright, then you could put liability on it at least. You telling me about some hope. Man, I hope. Well, if somebody steal it. I hope it
Mhm.
don't happen, bro. I don't just talked about hope.
Mhm.
Somebody steal the van and that's 9,000 gone. Your mama money gone.
Mhm.
Do your mama know you ain't got no insurance on the van?
Yes.
You an only child, ain't you?
No, my brother's a realtor.
So get some insurance. Get the van in your name, out your name. You're gonna need to sell it to the company. Create a bill of sale, sell it to the company.
Mhm.
Get the title transferred to the business name. Get the insurance ASAP. Like
Okay.
today, tomorrow, whenever, soon. Like that shit don't make no sense.
Mhm.
Get some insurance. Research. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know why you trying to do expedited in that van. It makes no sense to me whatsoever. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think you can handle it. I don't think, based on the conversation we had, I think you should do local work. You telling me about gigs and shit, bro. Like as far as your business plan, gigs should be a supplemental thing.
Yeah, I don't want that to be my. I don't. I looked at it as like if I'm home and I got like an hour or two, maybe do a gig work, but mostly like contract and OTR. That's where I.
Me personally, I wouldn't even look in the OT if I was you. Like to me, I just mentally, where you conversation wise, I just think what's required. I just don't think you got it. And then two, I'm looking at it from, you said you're in Michigan, you're in Detroit. That's a gold mine as far as auto parts is concerned. I would try to get something based around the commodity that is dominated coming out of that market. So for some auto parts or something, I would try to stay local,
Yeah,
make money from a local level, bro. You in Detroit,
and
near Detroit.
when it came to the OTR, I was just kind of going based off of what I knew and was comfortable with doing in the box truck. Doing that for a minute, for a little bit. I was just
You know
comfortable.
what you know. It's about what's profitable. And you don't know
Yeah.
that, bro. You first you said it wasn't good. You got out of it to come into the cargo van. Now you're telling me it's doing good. So I just listening
Oh
to
no. No.
what you
I
said.
didn't.
That's what you
That
said.
that might have been miscommunication because
It
I
wasn't,
actually enjoyed the OTR.
no,
I
it wasn't
really I
miscommunication. Listen to me. It wasn't miscommunication. That's what you said, and you said it multiple times. The conversation was final mile. It didn't work. OTR didn't work. That's why I want to come into the cargo van business. Help me not make the same mistakes that I made in those businesses. Then once I started getting it
did.
about you, then you tried to, nah, bro, just keep it with thou out. I believe the first time. You dig what I'm saying?
I'm sorry, I can't. That's a miscommunication. I enjoyed
How
the
is it a miscommunication?
I
I communicate.
because I know for a fact I wouldn't have
I
said. I
comprehended
can
it
go
very
back to my
well.
OBS and see if I said that. I can replay it.
You gonna go back to
Right,
your
say
OBS?
because
You
I
record
enjoyed the
me?
cargo
You
the
record me?
OTR. Yeah, of course I do content myself. I
So,
stream.
so wait a minute.
I stream.
Wait a minute. Are you recording me right now? You
Well,
you
myself,
go
like
back in your OBS. I know what OBS is because I got the big dog shit.
yeah,
So you recording me right now?
yeah.
Why?
Cause I want to go back in
Why you
just
can't
in case I
back on
didn't miss it the
my
first time.
Did you ask me permission to record me on the phone and to record my
Uh,
likeness?
if I'm streaming, I don't
You so
have
you
to.
streaming me stream without asking me. That's what you telling me.
I don't have to.
You do got that. You sure? You sure about that? You want Goldberg to give you a call and let him explain it to you?
Oh,
Listen, if I was you, and I'm not trying to be funny, I would listen to me. Did you ask me that? Did you say, yo, Mark, I'm streaming, you stream me, or whatever the fuck the case may be? First of all, let's look at it from an ethical point. Ethically, don't you think that would be the right thing to say or ask?
no, because I'm not actually
Okay.
streaming. The
Two,
stream
you
can't
said
actually see
you
you.
know.
My
So
screen
I'm
can't
gonna
see
have
you. Only thing they
Goldberg.
hear is the
So this is what we're
audio.
gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. Since you doubted me, I'm gonna have Goldberg. If I see it, if it come up, I'm gonna have Goldberg reach out to you and I'm gonna let him explain it to you.
He can. I've been in the streaming industry as
You sure
long as
about that?
maybe
Look,
probably when it comes
it's
to,
about resources.
yeah,
No. I could teach you something. It's about resources. It's about who got the most resources. You think you got more resources than me?
that's about what's legal.
It's
I
about
know
legal, but it's
legal.
about
I
resources
know
too.
legality.
Hold on. But where would you fight the case?
Send it. That's all I was gonna say. So I'm
Where
telling you,
where would
I was just saying,
where would
send
the
it.
case be filed and where would you fight it at?
Send it. That's all I was saying.
You would
If
fight it
it's,
in
I
college.
didn't realize it was gonna be an
Hold on.
issue for me to.
Because you challenging me. So we can turn this into a case study. It's about resources. Now, do you think you have more resources than me?
Oh yes, I do.
You do. So that means you have more capital than me, right? You no. Ain't no. You just said you jumped out the window. I said, do you think more resources? It's a multitude of different resources. Okay, you said you do. You didn't think about it. You jumped out the window. You didn't think about the whole. This dude, 20-some years older than me. This dude's way more established than me, and I could or I could not be. But here's the thing: you jumped out the window, and I said, "Okay, do you think you got more capital than me?" Then it went,
That's I laughed. I'm just,
Hold on, because
I laughed.
ultimately, that's all.
I thought it was funny.
You thought it was funny. Why?
I thought it was my reason to start thinking it was funny because the fact that you think I have to like,
No, because
yes, you did.
the
It might have been
momentum
common
shifted
courtesy
right
to
there.
ask you.
See how the
Okay, I'm
momentum
streaming,
shifted?
but
See,
on as a streamer, as a streamer, it's also someone who's recording.
hold on. Forget the streamer
My,
aspect. Hold on. Listen to me. Fuck streamer. I'm still a man. I'm way older than you. I've been way more established than you. So when I'm saying resources, and you say, yeah, resources could be a bunch of different things. What wins wars?
but
Capital. So when I went to
I
capital,
understand that. But this is when it comes to the streaming and
Listen to
the
me, young man. Listen to
YouTube.
me, young man. You just
Like
borrowed. Listen to me,
I
young man.
know more than the streaming
Listen to me.
industry and YouTube streaming industry more than
just
you.
borrowed 9,000 from your mom.
Oh, okay, I'm blessed and fortunate enough. Like I could
So
have borrowed it from my other company.
so hold on, Charlie, because I'm trying to teach you something right now, but you getting in your feelings.
I'm not. I think it's funny.
No. But here's what I'm trying to teach you.
I'm shocked.
You shocked because I'm trying to teach you ethics. You coming up here for something from me, and then in conversation, I'm finding out because now I don't know if this is authentic. I don't know if it's genuine or not. So now I feel like my time is being wasted. See, you missing the whole point. Because if it was authentic, it was genuine, why are you talking OBS and all this streamer talk? This is streamer shit. So now I don't think this is authentic. I think you're trying to make content. See, it's bigger than what you think. I'm way more advanced I'm older than you, bro.
What is going on?
All right, you know what, bro? It's funny too.
I just said I was streaming. Where's this going?
No,
like I just said I was recording.
No.
Like
I'm not missing the point. You're missing the point. You're missing the point. Because now, right now, I don't know if this is genuine or not. I don't know if you're trying to be funny. I don't know if this is the content. Like I don't know what it is. I'm sitting up here. I said I had to go to the gym. I'm thinking this is authentic. I'm trying to help you out, and you sitting up here.
Okay, well, thank you for your time. I'm gonna let you go to the gym then. This is
now,
insane.
I'm gonna tell you this
Thank
too,
you.
and I'm gonna tell you this too before you go.
I'm listening.
And I'm not joking with you. Hear me well.
I don't think you are.
I hope you don't. Please let this shit go. Whatever you had, you keep it. Even if you put it as nothing wrong, but it just don't make me, have to, make sure that I show that when I say something, I mean it. But most people know you ain't been watching me long enough. That's why people don't play with me. Because I've demonstrated in the past. It's funny to you.
I do, because
you know
it
why?
kind of felt like a threat. Like I wouldn't threaten somebody that I don't know. Like
You
I could be a dude who with more followers or more content that you know
I
of.
didn't threaten you, bro. This is
But
about
then
ethics.
now it comes off that you have an ego at that point.
Listen to me.
Like,
It's
but
about
you don't.
listen. I'm gonna let you talk, but I said it's about ethics. First question I said is, don't you think ethically it's right to let a person know that you're recording? It's the first thing I said. You come into business, and I'm giving you a lesson in business ethics. That's the first thing I led. Then I went, when you denounced it, that's when I threw the Goldberg thing in there. The first thing I led with was business ethics. I'm teaching you a lesson in business ethics. But to you, it's funny. Because if I came to somebody genuinely, yo, Mark, I appreciate what you're doing. I appreciate that you're doing it pro bono. I was wondering if I could record this so I can come back to it later for notes. Because I'm looking at it like, I bet you ain't my op. We ain't going back and forth. So what's the point? And I get the fact that to you it's, oh man, this old ass nigga is stupid. I don't understand. It's funny. I get why you don't get what I'm saying. But now go to the threat. Now go tell me what you want to say.
So like I said, we both don't. I only know you from your content. You only know me for what I said. You're the first person I've had this. You ever said had an issue about me saying I'm recording. I stream a lot and do a lot of stuff for other content creators as well.
It's not.
You're the first.
Go ahead. My bad.
You're the first person who has ever had an issue. The only reason I brought up the OBS because like you tried to say something I didn't say. Like,
where are you streaming this at, bro?
Oh, I'm not streaming. I'm just recording.
And recording for what use?
Content purposes.
Content purposes what?
Depending.
Depending what?
The quality of the content.
So you're gonna use me in what form?
I wasn't planning on using it at all. Nothing content wise, but this is content. Like
no.
You made it content.
No. But
by me saying it was OBS.
I'm understand. No, because when you said it, I'm like, OBS. This dude wants to come into the cargo van and he's talking about OBS. What does OBS got to do with it? Here's the thing, bro. Once you out here, you out here. I ain't tripping. But since it's that, I'm trying to figure out if you trying to learn cargo van and box truck based off the information you told me, and I've seen you go back on some things. You said one thing, then you flipped it, and then we get to OBS. Now, wait a minute, hold on. Some ain't adding up. Some ain't adding up. So now I'm finding out this is recording. So now I'm like, yo, he could really know this shit. This could be somebody that is not who he say he is, and he could be acting like he don't know purposely.
Well, I went back. I got insulted by the comment. Somebody said that it was mommy's money. Like it was never that. Like it's just you do business. I have multiple businesses with my family. Does a lot of business. You can't do business with all your family. So my contract is doing good. I just wanted to tune in and ask a question. I didn't think it was a problem to tune in and ask a question. I got offended by the dude who said it's mommy's money or my company gonna fail. Like
you got offended by somebody who sent the super chat.
Yeah.
So what does that got to do with our company?
I don't know. My point of view, like I know sometimes I'm not the best of articulating myself. I'm not the best at articulating myself. When it comes to sometimes my communication skills, but yeah, I got offended by that dude. That dude that was offensive.
What is so?
And the ego, I just like some of the people in the comments, like the ego. I'm sensing the ego. Like I understand, like age plays a big factor.
What does that have to do with me though?
Off of vaguely what I've said, it seems like there's a crazy amount of ego.
What does someone in the chat have to do with the conversation that me and you having? You said somebody in the chat offended you, but you're having a conversation with me. What is the person in the chat?
Also, my opinion, also towards you, I think that what you say does also have like a lot of realness and good message behind it, but also it does come off as an ego based off of the information I gave you alone.
So
Some of it was like egotistical,
you
like just
watched the
because of
show.
my age. But then like if
You watched the
like
show, right?
I've been in this industry
Hold on.
for maybe not as long as you have, but I've been in it.
Hold on.
Like I've
You
been
watched
doing
the
it for
show,
a
right?
while.
You watched the show, right?
Yeah, here and there I do.
Okay.
I probably watch it while I work
How
out.
long have you been watching it?
Probably about a couple months. I would say about 3, 4 months.
Okay. I've been doing this type of content for about 4 years. All right. Now, you understand the education in it. You see the education, obviously, right?
Correct.
Now, you got OBS. You say you do streaming. So you understand engagement, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, do you think that do you understand the satire part of the show?
Do.
You do or you don't?
I'm understanding, because
Okay.
but at the same time,
So hold on. Let me
good content.
Let me explain something to you. There's content I do when there's no satire. If I do a pre-recorded video, it's straight to the forward. The tonality is different. When I come on the show and I do the show, there has to be some level of engagement. First of all, if you stream, you got OBS, you understand engagement. It plays a big factor. Some people who don't stream, they think it's views or the subscribers. No, it's about engagement. It's about watch time.
Mm-hmm.
They look at like, yo, Mark, it might be 100 people, it might be 90 people, but he can hold an audience. It's people who got 3 times the amount of subscribers as me. They go live, 40 people. They can't hold them. You see what I'm saying? So there has to be something there to keep the people. So when I used, right, the angle that I use is the fact that most of the people that come up here are around your age group. So I play the old unk, all you young whippersnapper type guy, right?
Yeah,
I utilize my, I wouldn't even say it's just what it is. I come from Chicago. I got that working for me. I got the look. I got dark dread. I got it. And then I'm hip. I'm not like a nigga who ain't hip. So when y'all go, like I can go right back with you, right? I can keep up with y'all young boys. I ain't no middle American. So I use all this to my advantage as to keep the crowd engaged. There's no, like, listen to me, I really don't give a fuck if you succeed. Like, I want you to succeed, but whether you do or don't, I'll probably never hear from you again and forget you until.
No, you will, because we're gonna do this again. I feel like this could be a regular thing.
How are you gonna tell me what we're gonna do again?
Why wouldn't you want to do this again?
See how you were direct at telling me that, but when it came down to your plan, you wasn't that confident. So are you in this business for real? Just up here playing with me, bro.
A little bit of both.
Why? All right, so let me ask you this. Why you think I got time to play, bro? So you don't respect my time. I'm up here really trying to talk to you and help you.
Okay, so my thing is I do respect your time, but you said you have to go to the gym. So you saying you have to go to the gym, obviously it wasn't that important because you was hung up on me and went to the gym.
You're looking at it wrong.
From a content side, this is very good content.
Hold on, bro. If I say I got to go to the gym, and I'm still going to the gym, but if you see that I'm prolonging, hold on. If you see that I'm prolonging me getting off because it's more important to me to help the young brother out, the gym ain't going nowhere. If the gym closes, guess what? I can go upstairs to the gym in my building. So if I want to get off, I know how to hit the end button and get off and say, shorty, I don't want to hear no more. If you talking to me,
well, you would have been did that. This is good. This is good. This is good communication back and forth. I like this.
Let me finish. What I'm saying is I'm prioritizing helping you over my interests, bro. So now I'm saying, yo, if you playing with me, I've taken time prioritizing helping you over my own personal interest. See, you're not looking at it. You're looking at it from your way instead of looking at it from the right way. Yo, Marcus, He said, you just said it. He said he got to go to the gym. He really think I'm over here trying to learn shit. But he keeps talking to me. He keep, talking to me and giving me information and walking me through this. So the longer he stays on, the further back he's pushing his own interest.
No. I don't think that. I think this is a really good conversation.
Listen, bro, life ain't about, the conversation is good for you because you said 50% of it is for your entertaining pleasure. You're not considering the fact that I'm prolonging my personal interest with the understanding I'm helping you from an educational. I'm not here to play games with you, bro. I'm here for educational reasons to help you. If I would have known that you playing games, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. It would have never got to this point. I don't play games, bro. I'm not up here to play games. You're not paying me to talk to you. If you do content, this shit isn't profitable, what I'm doing. If that guy wouldn't have typed that $150 super chat to 50 of it was to troll you, this stream would make all of $3. Maybe $4.
Has a chance to make more.
Live streams don't make money. Pre-recorded content makes money. Live streams don't make money. That's why you see all the live streamers begging for super chats. Hit the Cash App. Send money to the PayPal. You never see me do that. Pre-recorded content makes money because that's where they put the ads in. There's ads here, but the ads here don't pay like the pre-recorded. You have to make money in live streaming from crowd sponsorships. That's why when you watch content creators, they say, yo, if y'all don't sign up, but we're going to end the stream. I don't do that because I'm trading my time to help little guys like you learn. And when I say little guys, I'm young guys. So even with me trying to explain this to you, you're not understanding what I'm saying. You keep saying, yo, this is great content. I don't make money off this content shit. The money that comes in doesn't even cover the cost that it costs for me to do this shit, bro. Do I write off the losses on my taxes? Abso-freaking-lutely. But from a from a profit perspective, no, bro. Not with my setup. If I was sitting in my car with an iPhone just talking, 100%. I got lights everywhere. I got fucking 4 or 5 screens, 3 cameras. All this shit costs money.
For content.
Hold on.
For content.
Listen to me, because you knew. So you're not abreast of the journey in my creation. The people that have been following me for years, they know that this is philanthropy for me. If it was
I understand that. I'm not
if it was
talking to you based on how you got here. I'm talking about to where you currently at. This is content for your YouTube content. You're sponsored on the bottom left of your screen content.
Hold on, bro. See,
your setup content.
You're looking at content like how your age demographic looks at this is content. This is content. I don't look at it like that. I look at it like, yo, hopefully someone got value from this conversation. If he didn't get it, hopefully somebody else get it. The way I see these shorties,
I think there was value from this conversation. I think there was a lot of value. I feel like there was a good value, some good value. Then also at the beginning, there was some good banter. Yeah, I think this was really good. Good clips, good clip footage, good.
So you gonna clip me up, bro?
No, I think you should clip it. This is
you would know I don't clip conversations. I clip the whole conversation and put it as a video. If you look at the
as a YouTube video, but you got to take over the short game. That's you got to do the short YouTube shorts, TikTok, Instagram.
I don't give a fuck about that shit. What camera I'm on? This one? I don't give a fuck about that shit. If you watch my channel and you go through my shit, man, Mark, people tell me all the time, Mark, you got so much shit. Because I don't care, bro. It's not, I'm in a small niche that doesn't pay well because it's educational based. It's not entertainment based. So I'm not going to waste my time doing all that shit when it's not beneficial. Your whole conversation is clips, the stream, the clips. You're 26. You're looking at it from a Twitch kick type of perspective. I'm 46, bro. I'm looking at it, man.
Still young, man.
I know I'm young, and I can fuck you bitch too. You dig what I'm saying? And that was a joke. That was a joke. Don't get in your feelings. I'll fuck you bitch. You dig what I'm saying? Because you see me, we a little bit different. You dig what I'm saying? It's a little bit different. You dig what I'm saying? So check it out. I don't look at it how you saying, man, the clips and all that, how y'all get excited. It's content. You don't hear that come out of my mouth, bro. I literally come up here, I try to really help people, and that's it. I don't value it the way y'all value it, bro. So what I'm trying to get you to understand is my time is important to me. It's the only thing that I never get back. I could lose money because I could make it back. I can never be 26 again, man. So what I'm saying, if you learn anything, learn that value people's time, bro. And if you feel like you're going to not be valuing their time, let them know, look, this is my intentions.
I don't think I did value your time. I think we did have great conversation. Would you disagree that we had great conversation?
I think the conversation was disingenuous.
That's perspective.
You told me it was disingenuous. Do you think I'm a fool?
I think this was
You sound like a person who's intelligent, who has some level of education, right?
I don't think you're stupid.
No, I said
you're
you.
the smartest.
I said you. I didn't ask you about me. I said you. That's why I said you have a level of education. You would consider yourself an intelligent person. I said, based on what I'm hearing, you sound like an intelligent person with some level of education. What does that have to be with me being stupid? I'm talking about you. I'm asking.
No, you said, do you think I'm stupid? And I said, no, I don't think you're stupid, but do I think you're the smartest? I think you're pretty smart. Not the smartest. I think you're a pretty smart guy.
I didn't ask you about me, but if I did, then okay, well, fine. The point that I'm trying to make is, I forgot the point, bro, because I say one thing and you answer back like I was asking you about me and I was asking about you. The point that I'm trying to make is, forget it, bro, because I forgot now. Forget it, bro. Forget it, man.
I think this was really good conversation, and I do appreciate, and I know there's a lot of people who also appreciate your content. And I hope you don't look at it as a waste of your time. I think we both indulged in very good conversation for the betterment of the community itself.
Made up a
maybe to
scenario.
each their own. But
I think you made up a scenario just for fun, bro.
Perspective.
I don't believe none of that shit now. Your mother didn't loan you any money. Did she?
Who knows? I don't think that's...
All right, bro. All right, man.
So, last question, Mark.
I just can't, bro. You don't respect my time, bro.
Mark, I respect your time.
You know, I'm not getting no younger, pimp. Like I could have been giving this shit to somebody who really needed it, man. It's somebody out here that really could have spent that time. I said I was only taking one call.
This is, and I appreciate that. I really do.
Like, and I'm finna get
the dude in the super chat said I'm awkward. That's why you built like you lick doorknobs. I know he. Sorry about that, Mark. Joe.
Man, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate you. I would like to say thank you. Yes, I hope you did help my problem. I like to say you did help me get a lot of clarity of things I need to do. in this throughout, and I need to focus on and slow down a little bit. So I would
Bro,
also peep game.
do you realize shit like this will fuck it up for other people, bro? This the same reason why.
I don't think it will.
Let me tell you why. It's the same reason motherfuckers paying an arm and a leg now for insurance for a lot of the dumb shit motherfuckers did during the pandemic. It's the same reason why, if you telling the truth at the beginning, why we looked at a certain type of way when we go in people's houses because of something a motherfucker did from them prior. So now I feel like, okay, a bunch of motherfuckers watch you waste my time and they feel like they can play with me like that. So instead of me putting myself in a situation, I'm just not going to do the shit. I'm going to do less of it.
And if they feel like they're gonna waste your time, send them my way. I handle it.
I don't even.
But I don't want them to think I wasted your time.
I don't even know who you are, sir.
don't.
That's the thing. I don't even know who you are. I'm not going to take the time to find out. You haven't divulged that. The only reason I'm not going there is because you are still exercising a high level of respect for me, and I do appreciate that. So I see somewhere.
You are. Why wouldn't I?
But I don't think you're getting to the point where I feel like, yo, my time is valuable. I can't get it back. The most precious thing that I have is my time.
Your time is valuable. It is. I don't want you to think it's not. Like I said, I know you said you're still gonna hit your workout.
I don't never.
I'm probably gonna work out too.
Never.
Can't miss them workouts. If your body not right, your mind can't be right. You gotta keep those intertwined. More of the story, I do appreciate you helping me. I did learn a lot from the things that you said. I have to slow down. I have to just learn how to articulate myself just a little bit better and slow down. And I gotta make sure that things are A to B and C and D. I gotta make sure things are right. I do appreciate the guidance you did give. Some of it does. Some of the guys in the chat, and also you are pretty knowledgeable. Gotta stop saying your age, man. You're pretty young yourself. You might look 60, but you are 40. You're young. You're not you're really big, homie. For real, for real.
I might look 60. That's what you said?
Yeah.
Okay. See, this is what I'm saying.
But you
because even
you're still young.
Your jokes ain't, because I don't even look a day over 40. And I'm not being funny to go back and banter with you, but I know you know that. So your joke the joke didn't even hit, because anybody that watch me, when I tell them my age, they surprised. I don't even look over 35. So your joke ain't really hitting. So this is what I'm saying. Like, if your joke would have hit it, I would have been like, all right, dude, I already knew he came up here to be funny. But then, like, that was a waste of my time because that shit didn't even hit. The joke didn't even hit, bro. Like, I get it. But I'm telling you, bro, this shit just fucked it up, bro. Because now I'm looking
at it. I don't think it did.
Let me tell you why.
I thought this is actually.
You can't tell me.
I thought this is opening the gates that people will be more communicative and about giving their perspective about things.
You can't tell me about what I'm going to do, because if I don't hit the switch, it's a wrap. See, that's what you got. I control this shit over here. If I don't hit the button and go live, then it's it. I control that. So if it's done got to the point where this space is that dead, to the point where it's just like, yo,
Mark, it's not dead.
No, this space is dead in comparison to what it was when I came into it 4 years ago. This shit is day and night. It's not even close. There's nobody even creating content except me and Vic.
And you can get us out the streets. You can do that.
But here's the thing. If getting out the streets or helping and acquiring information from people who have come before you was important, you would value their time. See, time is not important to you because you're 26. So you don't understand the importance of time, and you don't understand the value and how valuable it is. And I can say that confidently because at 26, time wasn't something that I looked at as a resource or a value like I do now. A lot of the things that you want to do in the choir, I've already done it, right? So time is something that I've learned is something that you can't take for granted. That's why you're not understanding how serious I am about my time, because the time that I allot to come here is to help, to educate. My mother is an educator. She's a retired educator. Anybody that watches me, they know I take it seriously. So if it's somebody who does lack resources, capital, information, or just the ability to be able to talk to somebody, because there's not people in our community that are knowledgeable. There's not an overabundance of entrepreneurs in our community, right? And people that make it in our community, a lot of them don't like to come back and pass on information. They want to keep it to themselves because they always want to be at the top of the mountain. Why would you not respect
I think.
a time who
Like I said, I think it's respectful. I think I do respect your time. I do, Mr. Mark. I I do. I hope I didn't give off that impersonation that I didn't respect your time. Um, we will. I will make it up to you again. We will have another conversation.
all right,
Uh,
okay.
I do think we need to have another conversation and really come down. I feel like there was a lot of miscommunication.
All right, bro.
Do you agree, Mr.
No,
Mark?
no, sir. You can't tell me if I want to do anything. So, but I appreciate you. You know, I don't think anything I said got through to you. I think you just, keeping the lines of communication open. I don't even know if you really, and it's fine. But I think the longer I stay on the line with you, I just think the more just my time you just gonna waste. You saying it, but I don't believe it, because I don't know how many more ways to express the value of time. And I think if a person really respected a person, they will respect they position on how they value their time. Because it's my time, it's not yours. So
I do respect your time. May I ask, Mr. Mark D, are you married, Mr. Mark?
no. So this is where you gonna say something crazy before you get off the phone, right?
No, I was just curious. I was just wanted to. I did have another follow up question, but it seems like you don't want to hear my question, so I don't want to feel like I don't want you to think I'm wasting your time anymore. You don't want to hear my question.
Yeah, it's not a question. Now you go into my personal business, so I definitely don't want to talk.
This is a personal show. I think
It's not
this is a.
so. This what I'm gonna do, bro. This what I'm gonna do, because I do want to get to the gym and get my workout in, and I think you should have a good day, man.
I'll try. You did help me a lot. I want to say you did help me a lot, Mr. Mark, Mr. Marky Mark. You did help me a lot, and I know my next move. I know what I need to do.
All right, man.
Um,
All right, man. Be safe out here. All right.
stay dangerous.
All right, man. Uh, I don't know, bro. I'm gonna tell you this. Y'all niggas cook. I'm gonna tell you why. One, we respected our elders. When a person tells you their time is being wasted, if you respect them, you're gonna respect their time. The reason why a lot of people don't want to reach back and help our community is for situations like this. You know how many times people tell me, fuck them niggas? I tell y'all this shit all the time. Y'all tell me, man, fuck them niggas, Mark. We went from 5 days to 3. And I've been serious. I've been holding that shit to 3. And I'm not going back to 5. All this shit that I bought and I built, I could tear this shit and change this into something else. Just take it write it off as a loss. It ain't really no big deal. The one thing that I'm not going to allow is my time to be wasted. Right? Because I can never get it back. I value my time. So the reason why people don't reach back and help, all it takes is one situation. One situation. And that'll change a person's whole just direction. That'll make a person not want to do nothing. All it takes is one person. One person can ruin it. One person. We see it happen all the time. And it may not be important to you, but shit, that shit important to me. Because now what? I would have been halfway through my workout. I like going to the gym. I don't like using the gym in my building because it's nobody up there. I like being around other people, women and shit. You dig what I'm saying? I like looking at the Lululemon. You dig? The different flavors and shit. You see what I'm saying? So I like going to the gym, and then give me sometimes, some days it give me a reason to get out the crib. You dig? So, uh, I could have been halfway through my workout. Like I ain't wasting time talking about some shit that's scripted to for enjoyment, bro. I just would never waste nobody's time like that, bro. I wouldn't, you know. I don't look at content. These shorties look at content. Oh man, it's content. Everything is for content with them. And it don't they don't even like it don't even have to be like worth anything. To them, content is currency. Like they don't really trip on money and shit like that. To them, content is currency. They look at content as currency. I don't to me, I don't look at it like that. I think they cooked. Think y'all shorties is cooked. I'm sure of it now. Cause that shit didn't make no sense. The story kept changing because he was forgetting, when you start lying and scripting shit, you forget what you say. I don't know. Shout out to J. Cole. Shout out to for them super chats. He was more concerned about the people in the chat. Like, what, You know, then you wanna like I don't like I don't wanna like people like I've demonstrated enough that like, yo, I'm not the person to play with, bro. And I'm not saying it's about him, but you know, I've had to demonstrate already. Like, bro, like I don't play these games. I don't play with people. So just don't play with me. We already had one content creator. I had to show him. That motherfucker won't say my name even if I say his. I say his, he won't utter my name. You dig what I'm saying? Because it's different. See, he was playing that shit with them other guys, and then Mark had to show him like, yo, this is we can go. You want to threaten just to do what to me? All right, well, so send it here, and then I'm gonna let him tell you how it's really gonna go. He said, "Oh, Mark playing a little bit different. Kirk wasn't lying to you. It's a little bit different with Mark. You dig what I'm saying? Let's leave that guy alone." That shit is old and it's long. And I ain't talking about me. It's something else that we talking about. That shit long and it's old. It's old and it's long. And I ain't talking about my dick. You dig what I'm saying? It's them greenbacks. It's a little bit different. I know your favorite one saying, but it's already been demonstrated over here. Better leave that dude alone. He ain't got nothing but time and Piper. Oh, Lord have mercy. Y'all niggas is cooked. Y'all niggas is cooked, bro. I just, I don't know, bro. Black people cook, bro. I don't know, bro. I'm gonna have to do like Nas did on Belly and move to Africa, dude. I'm going to move to Africa, bro. I'm moving to Africa, bro. I can't call it. I can't call it. This who it was right here. The person who said he was gonna call up earlier with this funny thing on, this who it was. A person who probably just found a channel, just didn't have nothing else better to do.
That's fire. That's fire. So you can write in Korean, speak Hindi. That was uncalled for.
See. Hmm?
I said you were white. Do you not want to be?
I want to watch another one. It's entertaining. It's hella entertaining on my soul, brethren.
Mhm. Um,
Yo, what's up? What's up, man? You from Brooklyn, ain't you? Yo, you look exotic as hell. This shit. Who y'all be around to let y'all be depressed?
Really shitty family members.
That's the problem. I'm tired of people saying they're depressed because damn, you got a big ass glass around. You are depressed as shit.
Bruh, it's like that much.
Look frizzled.
You gonna fuck with it. Fine, I promise you. That's some real shit.
I'm listening. I'm gonna give you a chance.
And you left me the
No, you didn't.
We're not listening to that bullshit.
Oh, there he is. I found him. Well. Found him. Y'all niggas, like, that's what I'm talking about, resources, bro. And a lot of the resources, we don't divulge them because we may get in trouble. I just need a little bit. Just a little bit. Poses no threat. We're not really worried about him. Poses no threat. We ain't really worried about him. But you heard him switch it up, though. When he said resource, I said that cat. Oh, God. A little different. The tonality. We've been making people's tonality switch up when it comes to that capital. When that capital, when the debate gets to the capital, the tonality switches. They don't even try it with Big Bart. You did what I'm saying. They don't even try it with Big Bart. They don't try it. They say, look, let's leave dude alone. We already done hurt. Leave dude alone when it come to that. I know. But no, it ain't no conversation. We ain't worried about nothing. I just don't have my time to be wasted, young blood. You keep missing the point. You wasting my time, Charlie. So now I'm sitting up here like, man, I'm finna get a late workout in. You know, I like to be, like, if I ain't got like a date or something that I have to be out like after a certain time, I don't want to be out. I like to be back in the crib. You dig what I'm saying? Because the crib is comfortable. My crib is comfortable. I enjoy it. We worked hard to be here. Right. So now I got to leave out my comfortable crib at 7, 8 o'clock at night to get a workout in. Which means when I get back, it's going to be too late. I wanted to cook tonight, but now I ain't finna cook because I grew up that we can't turn the stove on after 8 o'clock. Mama said my stove don't come on after 8 o'clock. So I don't cut my stove on. So that means I got to stop now and put some fast food in my system that I don't want to do because I spend extra time talking to you. It's a lot of things. You fucked up my whole shit. So now I'm just sitting here like, do I want to even go to the gym right now? What's more, I wouldn't even say it's upsetting or frustrating because I don't even know you. So I mean, you don't give a fuck. So I know you don't give a fuck. So I never give you the pleasure. It's the fact that even after I told you how important my time was, you didn't care. Because to you, time ain't nothing because you 26, and I get it. But one day you're going to realize, man, how valuable time is. Once you start hitting like 35 and some shit and time start moving a lot quicker, you're going to be like, damn, bro, it's cool. It's cool. So now I'm just sitting here like, yo, do I go to the gym or not? Yeah, we got him. We got him. He ain't no, he a harmless little young guy. He ain't harmless. He ain't really tripping on him. He ain't. What I think it is now, just looking at this shit, he just really just wanted to get up here with Big Mark. He just really wanted to get up here with Big Mark and talk. That's all. Bro, I'm about to buy a new one, bro. I don't know what the fuck this shit keep loosening. New one of these. What's that one that I be seeing a lot of people have? I don't want that writing and shit coming all on the front, bro. Are they gonna send me one for free? Try to find the ones that don't got writing and shit. Fuck it, we might have to get that one. Try that one. Buddy ass, he ain't. I'm 22 at the time as well, putting it in. S&P 500, going to retire at 40. That's what's up, bro. Hope you do. That's what's up, bro. All right, bro. I'm out of here. Well, you ain't gotta be harmless. You ain't no threat to me because shit, it wasn't nothing but a conversation. It's just a waste of time. You harm person who causes harm to you. You ain't caused no harm to me. So when I say harmless, harmless is an aspect of the correspondence that we had is nothing to be worried about, unless it's something that you want to tell me. Because according to you, you said you got value in the conversation. I helped you with with whatever it was that you was looking for. The disappointing aspect of it was the fact that when a person expressed that you wasted their time because 50% of it was you playing, you didn't respect a person who explained that to you. And that's the disappointing part of it, so but you young, you gonna have to learn one day, you know. So all right. So uh oh yeah. So that's not a decorative tree. It's a what it is I'm surprised you noticed that. So basically, I had been wanting to put something on that side because this side was heavy because of the monitor. So it was left side heavy when you're looking at it on the screen. And for the past few months, I just really just couldn't decide what to put over here. So what I was going to do is I was going to bid on like 1,000% bare brick. And I was just like, yo, do I want to spend $1,000 or $2,000 on a life size figurine? And then, when I say, yo, I'm done with this content shit, I'm just gonna have no use case for it. And then I'm like, yo, I'm already figurine heavy as far as, the figurines that I've acquired. Um, so I thought about shrubbery, like I see, some creators that have like a little green tree or something like that. But I'm like, my theme is black and, purple, which is a very strong color. So the green, I just didn't like how it would have looked. So that's why I spent a lot of time and I never put nothing over there. And then one day I just thought about, I think I seen like some wicks, some tree wicks somewhere like at Michael's or something. And the idea popped into my head of I don't necessarily have to put green. I could put like some tree wicks over there. And I looked to see if they had some black ones. I found some black ones. I ordered them, ordered a nice, stand. And then once I put it over there, I realized it kind of blended in with the the wall because the branches are black, the vase is black, so on camera it kind of blended in. So what I did was I ordered some lights to work with all the other lights in here and put them in the vase to illuminate up the branches. But then once I did that, I realized they didn't really reflect all the way up, just at the bottom. So then I said I need to add more lights so that you could see them on the camera. So then I went and searched for like some lights, not like 100. I needed like just maybe about 30 lights. And I found some on Amazon that I could decorate around the branches just so that you can see it so it doesn't blend in with the the backsplash. And I found them one day last week and I added them. So it makes it pop a little bit. And then I added a floor wash light to the floor to illuminate up the back wall to kind of separate me. I was thinking I was getting washed with the wall, so I kind of wanted to separate me from this wall. So we added a floor wash that illuminates up and just see that to give it a little balance and separation, and everything, is, I control and I can change the colors. I was thinking about doing the show tomorrow and going green since it's St. Patrick's Day, but I don't know, bro. I don't know if I'm coming back tomorrow. Buddy done wasted my time. He done wasted Big Mark's time. So I don't know if I'm coming back tomorrow. But if I do come back, I was thinking about going all green for St. Patrick's Day. So yeah, so we'll see tomorrow, depending on how I feel, determine if I want to do a show tomorrow, Said, yeah, come on back, man. I ain't got time for these little niggas to be playing with me, bro. These niggas waste your time, bro. Like, I don't got time to waste, bro. Now I'm sitting up here contemplating, do I even want to go to the gym? But he gonna tell me we gonna have another comment. But what? Like, I just be talking to people. You can't just talk to me. Like, what are you talking about? Like, we just gonna talk. Like, we ain't gonna just talk. Talk to who I want to talk to when I want to talk to them. I ain't talked to y'all in a week. I ain't been in I've been busy. I told y'all, March, I got a lot of shit, a lot of traveling and shit I gotta do. I ain't been in the Discord. I ain't been on here. I've been busy. I ain't even been to the gym. Been moving around. But you gonna say, we gonna talk again. We gonna talk. What are you talking about? I still gotta talk to the people in the Discord, bro. That's what I'm saying. Wasting my time, bro. I take that shit. I'm mad about that shit low key. A little low key. I'm a little upset. I don't fuck around with my time, bro. This shit is important, bro. Man, my time will get motherfucker fucked up out here in these streets, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, I'll get you. Not buddy, but I'm just saying in general, bro. That shit is shit to get you fucked up about it, boy. For real. Nah, you can't assume I'm coming back tomorrow. It depend on how I feel. If I think about Buddy and I feel like my time gonna be wasted, then I ain't coming back. Go do something. I never get from 5 or whatever time to 7 o'clock, whatever time, I never get that time back. You see what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But but yeah, I added the tree. You said go take your frustration out. I ain't frustrated. It's just disappointment, bro. I'm gonna say this and I'm gone. It's not frustration. It's disappointing, bro, because I just, these young cats, they lost, bro. They don't realize it, bro. They not realizing, one, they in a great position to have life-changing opportunity from a capital perspective, and then the ones who don't take advantage of that, they not realizing that they ain't got much time. So you don't even have time to waste. Like, a lot of those guys that's in that age category, they don't have the luxury of figuring things out like we did back in the day in their 20s. I just think they wasting a lot of time, and then they get caught up on, it's content. Like, bro, content don't equal fucking dollars, bro. I got 50,000 fucking subscribers, my channel doesn't make $50,000 a year. Doesn't make $50,000 a month. It doesn't make $50,000 a year. So like subscribers in my aspect don't equal currency. They look at it like that. Why? Because content to them can produce clout. And to them, clout is more valuable than money. I don't give a fuck about clout. Listen, I come from a generation where you could have all the money in the world and nobody will know it. You don't want nobody to know it. You move strategically, purposely to not stand out. I was having a conversation in the Discord with I think it was Ty, and the whole bottle service thing. We was talking about the bottle service. I said, well, I was going through that time period, going to the clubs, popping bottles. Anybody know me tell you, no matter how many bottles, 2, 3, 4, 5, yo, no sparkles, no sparkles, no sparkles, no sparkles. No sparkles. I hate sparkles. Don't come over here with sparkles. Why? I don't want all that attention. I don't need it. I come from that type of generation, bro. Clout they want clout. You know, so time is very important so that's why I'm emphasizing the importance of time. Hopefully somebody is getting value of why time is so important and why I'm emphasizing why I'm disappointed. My time. I ain't mentioned the conversation. It's my time. You playing with my fucking time. Well, Mark, you ain't got nothing to do. I don't give a fuck. It's my goddamn time. It's mine. And guess what? I worked my behind off to get to a point where I don't got nothing to do. It's still my time. I want my time to do nothing. But we finna go to the gym, bro. I'm gonna jump into Discord and holler at y'all because I know I ain't been in there in a week. All right, I'm finna take my ass to the gym, bro. I'm out. Happy St. Patrick's Day. If I don't come back tomorrow, and you Irish, because I know I got some white subscribers. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Peace.